Wherever you are. I salute you wherever you are. Congratulations. We are still celebrating, guys. Happy Ramadan to our Muslim brothers and sisters. Wherever you are, I salute you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wherever you are, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy Ramadan, happy Ramadan. This is a month of blessings, a month of mercy. We believe that this Ramadan is going to bring prosperity, peace, and unity to all of us here in Nigeria, and we are going to expect a lot of good things. I salute you wherever you are. We are expecting good things. Ramadan is a month of mercy, and we believe that this month is going to bring mercy, unity, peace, prosperity, development to all of us here in Nigeria, because that is what we have been praying for. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going to be a wonderful conversation, guys. We are just going to do it in a very different way. I salute you wherever you are. This is the City Boy movement. The City Boy movement is here. I salute you guys. It is not easy to be part of the winning team. Of us, you know how it is like. All of us are celebrating in the winning team, while others are weeping, while others are crying. They don't want to accept defeat. They are feeling all kinds of things. But for us, we are celebrating here because we have overcome the world, guys. We are kings and queens, and we overcome the world. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much. Happy Ramadan to those our brothers and sisters that are celebrating, that are fasting. Of course, we know that the month of Ramadan is a month of mercy. So it's a month of reflection, fasting. People are coming together, to share things and to fast together, reason together. It's a month of forgiveness. It's all kinds of things. So we believe that this month of Ramadan is going to bring unity, peace, love, prosperity, development to Nigeria. And for me, I think this is the proper timing. He actually came at the right time where, that is going to usher the new administration of our president-elect into something which I salute you wherever you are, guys. We just want to do this, as differently because just to welcome our Muslim brothers for their fasting and for their prayers, for everything, because we know that as all of us come together, pray, fast in one mind, we are going to bring that peace and unity to Nigeria and prosperity. Okay, wherever you are, I salute you. This is the City Boy movement. Thank you very much for joining us. Last night I was live. The program was shut down. I did not know. I apologize to some of you. They have been trying to bring down our program several times, even as we speak. So this morning I just decided to come and test it to see what is going on. They reported our videos. They have done all kinds of things. We know how these people are, and as we dig deep, they are only from one particular tribe in Nigeria, and they are from the southeast, mostly the IPOP criminals, Biafra terrorists, in extension the Igbo people. So we don't understand why they are so pain with hatred, with anger, with bitterness. Because if you look, they are the only one reporting my page. Only the Biafra people, only the Igbo people in the Biafra group or IPOB. They are the only one reporting my page because they don't like what we are saying. They have brought disaster to this country. And this time around, we are not going to allow it to work. Trust me, guys. We are all out to make sure that we expose the criminality of IPOP Biafra people. Are you getting me now? For the fact that they have made up their mind to be reporting my page, to trying to do whatever. I have received lots of, and the most funny thing is that I receive all their names. Now, Facebook, they know me. I speak with them. I tell them what is going on, that these are the people causing problem in Nigeria. I'm telling you guys, this is not a joke. But we are going to bring this. We are going to bring solution to this, guys. So I salute you wherever you are. So I just wanted to let them know that Nsima is live and direct. Nobody can shut us down. This is the City Boy movement, and our mission is very, very clear. We want peace, we want unity, we want prosperity, we want development in Nigeria, And anybody that wants to be a problem, that want to cause problem, we are going to expose that person. Are you getting me now? And we are not going to stop talking about our tribe. We are tribal people. We are tribal people. Nigeria is not only Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbos. It is the deceit that they have deceived so many people for a very long time. Are you getting me now? And we are coming to expose it. Nigeria is having these problems because the Igbos, through IPOP, Biafra, or Labour Party, or Obedient, have been deceiving the whole world that Nigeria is only Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa. That is a big lie. The Igbos, they are claiming South. They are not saying, oh, South side is Igbos. That is a complete lie. Are you getting me now? We have many tribes in Nigeria, and if you recognize all the tribes in Nigeria, if you value all the tribes in Nigeria, there will be no problem in Nigeria. The reason why we are having problem in Nigeria is because of the Igbos. That is the truth. Because for the fact that for many years, they have even deceived the Yoruba people, deceived the Hausa people, deceived the Fulani people, and say, oh, South are Igbos. They never say the truth. They never say the truth. But we have come to expose the criminality of IPOP, Biafra people. For a very long time, they have deceived everybody, but this time around, it's not going to work. Can you imagine how they have been, calling other tribes minority and all of that? The Igbo is not a major tribe in Nigeria. Igbo is a minority, if that's what is the problem. We want to let everybody know. It is because they have been claiming South, they have been claiming everywhere and say it's Igbos. They claim Akwa Ibom, they claim River State, they claim everywhere. But that lie has been busted and been exposed. So I can see that there are so many of them are angry, and they are trying to shut down my page. There is no problem, guys. Nobody can shut this page, because what we are doing here, we are liberating our people. Can you imagine how they have been, trying to overshadow the Akwa Ibom people? Can you imagine how they have been trying to shut up the Ibibio people? Can you imagine all these things? They want to cover up every other tribe and say they are Igbos. It's a lie. We are not. The South is not Igbos. This thing must be openly, clarified, so that everybody will understand this. We have Ijos, we have Igodomigodos, Ibibio, Anang, Efik. There are so many of us in Nigeria. So let nobody deceive us anymore. This time around, this is why we have been having this problem. This is why we have been having this problem, and we are going to make sure we are going to expose all this criminality. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. So guys, it's a month of celebration. This is the start of the fasting for our Muslim brothers. So I want to say happy Ramadan to all of you. As you are going to pray, all of us, we pray, we fast, and we pray for peace, unity, prosperity, and development in Nigeria. Anybody that is causing problem will be exposed. It's as simple as that. And we are going to call their names out. It doesn't matter where you are from. We will call you out. If we see any rubbish, we will call you out. Are you getting me now? We will call you out, and we are exposing the criminality of all these people for a very long time. We have discovered the biggest lie that they have deceived everybody all over the world. Are you getting me now? People from the south of Nigeria, they are not Igbos. This is very important. We need to understand it. They have covered up all these things and been lying for a very long time. We are going to expose it. We speak different languages. For the fact that we speak different, we are not Igbos. We don't hear Igbo. We don't understand Igbo. We have our own language. We have our own culture. This is something that everybody must do, especially the Yoruba people and the Hausa people and the Fulani people. They have deceived the Hausa people, the Yoruba people for a very long time. They have never been sincere. They have not opened up and said the truth. But this time around, we are going to say the truth. We are going to expose this criminality. They are a bunch of criminals. IPOP terrorists terrorizing everybody in Nigeria. And this time around, you understand me? This time around, they want to deceive us. They can never deceive us. We are one people in Nigeria because we are in one Nigeria. We are together now as one Nigeria, but we are different tribes come together. Every tribes in Nigeria must be recognized. Every tribe in Nigeria must be recognized. Nobody should call anybody minority. Every tribe in Nigeria must be recognized. That is the truth. That is the truth. So don't group us into all kinds of things and call us different names. We are not going to accept that. Are you getting me, guys? So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. How is the fasting going? I know this is just the beginning. Today is the first day for the fasting and prayers. We are going to be taking out these things. I posted, I posted about the Muslim fasting, and I saw some Igbo people, Biafra people, IPOP people. They started abusing me now. They started accusing me. They say, oh, they have converted you to Muslim. You love money. All kinds of things. Let me tell you something, yeah. You are the one that have been causing problems in Nigeria. Go to the southeast. The people that are enslaving you, the people that are causing the problems, the poverty, the current situation, are they other tribe? The Muslim people are even the most intelligent, so God fearing, and they are good leaders. If there is any Muslim leader in the east, the east will not be like that. Go and check what is going on in the east. Are there not Christians that are ruling all of you? Look at, you are coming to tell me, wishing my Muslim brothers some happy Ramadan, that they have converted me, that I love money. You don't know what you're saying. Even if I love it, I love the Muslim people, I like them. Are you getting me now? They are the most genuine people that I've seen. They are the most, they are genuine. They tell you the truth. In fact, they are good people. They are very unified. There's unity among them. Look at in the north. Did you see any problems and fighting among themselves? No, they love themselves. Look at people that say they are Christians. They are the one that caused the highest problem in Nigeria. Even during this election now, who caused the highest problems? Are they not Christians? Pastors. In fact, I can even play one of the pastors, what the pastor said. In fact, the pastor went as far as saying somebody else is going to win election, and the person did not win election. The people that are causing problem, we are going to call you out, and we are not ashamed of it. And there's nothing that is going to happen. Are you getting me now? And there's nothing that is going to happen. Are you getting me? So we are on the side of the truth, and we are going to say the truth. The things that they have been hiding and be deceiving people, we are not going to allow that to survive anymore. Because in this administration of our president-elect, we want unity, we love everybody, we like everybody, we want peace in our country, and we cannot allow people that are of children of bitterness and hatred to continue to deceive all of us in Nigeria. That will never happen again. Are you getting me now? So when you listen to the problems, as you have seen the problem in this country today, we have been talking about fake pastors, fake bishops, fake prophecies that they have been giving, that have been causing problem in Nigeria. Are they Muslims? So stop all this your nonsense. How can I make a post and you begin to talk rubbish? You keep all of you, and I find out that it's only from one tribe, the Igbos, in the name of IPOP, Biafra, or Labour Party. You need to stop these things. Because I know that there are good people in Igbo land. It's so unfortunate that the good people are not speaking up. It's only all these criminals that are talking and causing problems everywhere. Are you getting me now? You think because I made a post, you can come and talk rubbish on my post? Stop that nonsense. I'm not carried away by that rubbish. Don't you know who I am? I'm the first son of Idu, and we have overcome the world. Are you getting me now? What we are here, we want peace in Nigeria. We want unity in Nigeria. We want progress and prosperity. That is what is important to us, not your religion. Your religion is supposed to be personal. Go all over the world. Anywhere the world is developed, religion is personal. Why are you trying to rub your religion on somebody? I don't care what religion you are, what you have. I respect everybody, religion or whatever, and I give maximum respect to everybody. So stop coming to my page and be causing problems and be talking rubbish. Your propaganda for many years have been exposed. Are you getting me now? And you are not going to succeed. There is a video of one of the pastors, what he said. It will be shocking, guys. I want to play that video of that pastor. Do you know that they have caused a lot of problems? How can you come and talk rubbish on my page because I say happy Ramadan to my Muslim brothers? You need to stop that nonsense. Are you getting me now? These are the lies that you have been lying. These are the things that you have been doing for a very long time, and we overlook it. This time around, we are not going to overlook it. We are going to call you by your name. We are going to call you by your name. We mention your name, and we are not afraid about it. I have spoken to Facebook. I told Facebook that all of us in Nigeria, we are tribal people, we are indigenous people, and we have different tribes. And we want everybody to be in peace. So whether you report my page, is not going to make sense. I can guarantee you. I saw some of you reported my video yesterday. We were live. They reported the video, and Facebook brought it down, and then they later brought it back. They say, oh, my brother, we are sorry. We are sorry for bringing down your page. You see, this is the thing that these people keep on doing. They have been doing this for a very long time. Ever since I exposed the criminality of IPOP, they have been coming after me because I exposed all their criminalities, and all of them are panicking and crying. I want you to, if in Nigeria today, if we want to look at all the challenges, all the problems that we are facing, we find out that the major problems actually come from the Christians in Nigeria. That is the truth. The people that they say they are Christians in Nigeria. The place that is not even developed is Christians. It's Christian state. They are not developed. The problem, the poverty is caused by Christians leaders. So I don't want to. That is why it is not good to play religious and ethnicity politics. So stop all this, your criminality and ethnicity kind of politics and religious politics. It will not help. I understood that the only people running on religious, ethnicity, emotional kind of politics are the Igbos in Obedient and Labour Party. I have seen it. I look at all of them. I listen to all of their comments. They are not talking based on competency, experience, track record, or team. They are always talking using emotions. They will say, oh, who is the one that killed people in Tollgate? Who is the one that do this? They are all talking based on emotions. They are so based on emotion, out of touch. They have no experience about politics at all, and that is why they are continuing to be failing. Can you imagine? I'm so angry for the fact that I made a post to wish our Muslim brothers happy fasting, happy month of Ramadan, and some people come to my inbox to talk rubbish. Come to my post. Look at, you can go and read the comment. It's there in the public. Go and read the comment, please. You will see how they are firing me. These guys are a bunch of criminals. When I look at them, they are from a particular place in Nigeria. You will find out that the major cause of the problem is from this tribe. And we have to let everybody know this. Are you getting me now? Listen to a pastor. Listen to what one of the pastor said. Listen. To all his allies, all the people working with him. If Basil Bag does not become the governor of Akwa Ibom State 2023, cut off one of my hands. Cut off one of my hands on social media. If Basil Bag does not become the governor of Akwa Ibom State comes 2023, cut off one of my hands and make this. This is a pastor shouting and talking rubbish. That is a pastor shout. You see that? The man, he said, if Basi Abat or whatever is not governor, they should cut off his hand. The person that is talking about did not win election, guys. This person did not win election. So the Akwa Ibom people, they are looking for this pastor. The pastor said they should cut off his hand. Can you see the problem caused by Christians and pastors in Nigeria? If something is not done about it, they abuse people that are doing something good. And you see them, the same group of people, they come to my page and be talking all kinds of rubbish. You think that I'm afraid of that rubbish? You should stop that nonsense. This is what we are saying. We have many tribes in Nigeria. It is not just Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. We have Ibibio, we have Anang, we have Ijo. All these tribes in Nigeria must be recognized if we want progress in Nigeria. If we want peace and progress, we must recognize all the tribes in Nigeria. The Igbos cannot be claiming that Southside are Igbos. That is what is causing these problems. They don't respect anybody's space. They don't value anybody's religion. They cause problems everywhere. How can I just made a post and they started talking rubbish. And the same thing now, look at the pastor. The pastor say, oh, if I'm a man of God, Basi Obot must be a governor in Akwa Ibom. The person did not even win. The person did not even win. I think, let me look at it. I think let me see if I have the picture. Let me give you the result in Akwa Ibom. I think I have it here. Let me see. The pastor failed. He deceived people. They did not win. The person did not win at all. The person is talking about did not win. He gave a fake prophecy, a fake listen to deceive people for many years. Guys, let me see if I have it here. Just to confirm to you that they have been deceiving people with all kinds of things. Let me show you. Look at the screen, guys. Because you see, we are always on the side of the truth. We tell you the truth. Take a look at it. This is Akwa Ibom State governorship election results. Can you see it? Can you see the person that won election? It is Umo Eno in the PDP that won election. The man that the pastor was talking about did not win election at all. Can you see it, guys? The man that the pastor was shouting did not win election. So who is causing the problem in that country? Can you see? There is no Basi Abat here that won election. It's only Umo Eno, PDP, that won election in Akwa Ibom. Then you can listen to this pastor making mouth and deceiving people with fake prophecies. with fake prophecies, guys. Listen, let me play you again so that you hear. Listen.
Alice, all the people working with him. If Basial Bad does not become the governor of Akwa Ibom State 2023, cut off one of my hands. Cut off one of my hands on social media. If Basial Bad does not become the governor of Akwa Ibom State comes 2023, cut off one of my hands and make this vow. And I say it on media. You dare the power of God, you will see what the power look like. You will understand where the power is dancing to. I never came out one day and said Basiaba would be a governor until when the Lord ministered to me. Until when the Lord showed me. The Lord showed me of the governorship when there was no structure on ground. The Lord showed me of the governorship when there was nothing on ground. I am daring anybody from the whole of Akwa Ibom State. If any man born of a woman brought up by CS become the governor of Akwa Ibom State 2023, and it is not Basialba, cut off one of my hands. Cut off one of my hands. I'm the Jeremiah of this nation. Anybody that become a governor 2023 and it's not Basialba, cut off one of my hands. For all this evil that is going on, two things will happen. Everyone who takes the money to carry out this wickedness, the wickedness is coming back to them. And the political party sponsoring it. There is a terrible thing that will happen. There's kind of defection that will occur around your party. You will ask me question. My name is Philip Osun. I don't fear any man, no man born of a woman. I'm a messenger of Jehovah El Rahi, the God that sees. I'm the Jeremiah of this nation. I'm waiting for 2023. I can be angry with Basi Albert, but I can never terminate the divine mandate of God. I can never terminate that divine mandate. Come 2023, I said earlier today, I needed this money. I don't need one kobo from him. 2023, if Basi Albert does not become the governor, Mr. Udom Gabriel governor, Gabriel Emmanuel, His Excellency, our amiable governor, God bless you. If Basi Albert is not the governor 2023, cut off one of my hands, and you will forever fear me anywhere you hear my name. My name is Philip Osun. I am waiting. The war has just begun, and heaven has taken over the war. 10 billion angels, and let them loose into that state. There will be crazy war, crazy death on the people behind the wickedness, and there will be mass defection, collapse. How political party will collapse suddenly. Even people who are ticket holders are going to walk out of that place with their ticket. My name is Philip Osun. I don't consult anybody to fight. I only fight when the Almighty God asks me to go ahead. Wait, the time has just come. The wickedness you carry out, the wickedness you people carry out, whether you are called Judy.
Guys, can you see it? Can you see it? This is how they have been deceiving our brothers and sisters in all these churches and prophecies and all kinds of things. You see the way he talk, and you can imagine the people that listen to this kind of conversation. The man that did not win election. The person did not win election at all. The person failed, and he's saying they should cut off his hand. So if people now start looking for this man now to cut off his hand, what will people say? Can you imagine how far they go? Can you see the extent that they go to deceive people? They talk all kinds of things. That is the same way these IPOP people are behaving. This Biafra, Labour Party, Igbo in extension people are doing. There is nobody calling them to order now. I know Ijele is speaking out. Bless them, but there is nobody calling them to order now. Are you getting me now? They come to my page for the fact that they come to my page and talk nonsense. Because I wish the Muslim brothers a success in their Ramadan or their prayers. That tells you where the problem is coming from. It's not coming from any other tribe in Nigeria. It's only from this particular tribe. This particular place, Southeast, and we must call them out. If we want to solve the problem in Nigeria, we must begin to call these things out. These are the people causing problem in Nigeria. They are not the only tribe in Nigeria. We have so many tribes in Nigeria. In fact, I am going to bring a program where I will review all the tribes in Nigeria. There is no tribe that is bigger or better than any other tribe. Everybody must respect everybody's culture, everybody's language, everybody's identity. Until then, this is when this problem will be solved. The people causing this problem are the Igbo tribe, terrorizing every other tribe, colonizing every other tribe, coming to Akwa Ibom and to say, oh, they are Igbos, going to Bayelsa and say they are Igbos, going to everywhere to Colombia or to colonize everywhere. We are not going to allow that to happen, because this is where the problem is coming from. Go to everywhere on social media. The people fighting and causing problems are from the Igbo tribe. Why should we not call them out? Call them out. When they are the cause of our problem, we can see it, guys. We can see it. In Akwa Ibom, they are causing problems. They are deceiving my brothers and sisters. They are deceiving the same thing that is happening in Lagos is also happening in Akwa Ibom. We see it. They intimidate my brothers and sisters. They call them houseboys, house girls, housemaid. Yet we are not Igbos. Why should this thing happen? The federal government of Nigeria must rise up and put an end to these things. The people from the south side are not Igbos. Why should we allow the people from Igbos to be claiming that the south side are Igbos? Why would they be terrorizing us? Why would they be pressing us in our country, in our land? No, that must stop. I will never allow that to happen again. This is a very important issue. Go to my page. They are the one reporting my pages. They are the one talking all kinds of rubbish. Same from Igbo. And you say I should not talk about it? You must be a criminal if you say I should not talk about it. Are you getting me? You must be a criminal. After all, IPOP, the Biafra people that are led by Igbos have been declared a terrorist organization. Should we keep quiet about that? For how many years have they been doing it? They are not even sincere. They go to Lagos. They ask them. They claim that Southside is Igbos, and nobody say no, it's not true. They go to Fulani land or outside in the north. They claim that Southside is Igbos, and nobody among them say it's not true. Why will you cover up other tribes? Why will you belittle other tribes? That must be corrected, because I see that is where the problem is coming from. Go and check my page. All the abuse and confusion and abuse is coming from them. We have the record. We have the record. If Nigeria must move forward, this thing must be resolved, and it must be from the top. The federal government must resolve this issue. No other tribe in Nigeria have monopoly to be abusing everybody, to be causing problems everywhere, to be traveling everywhere and terrorizing people, causing confusion. That must be stopped. That must be stopped. I get me. That must be stopped, and I will not allow it again. I'm on my page. On my page, I have the right to talk to anybody. I can talk to Muslims. I can wish anybody a good thing. How can I wish the Muslims and they are coming to abuse me on my page? No. That must stop. We cannot allow that to happen again. For a very long time, we kept quiet and they continue terrorizing people on social media. We will never allow that to happen. The City Boy movement, we are going to set the record straight. I just spoke with Facebook now, and I told them, look at this tribe. I give them their name. He said, they are Igbos. They are the one abusing everybody, causing problems. I said, look at their names. Look at it. I show them the map, because if you try me, I am going to make sure I go to the depth of it. Look at all the threats they are giving to me. They send me all threats. The only threat, these threats are only coming from the Igbo tribe. And nobody's warning them. What's his name? Peter Obi is not warning them. Peter Obi is not advising them. They are not advising them. They are not advising them now. Nobody's advising them. Are you getting me now? No, this must stop. If you want peace, don't bring your stupidity to me. Stop that your stupidity there. Stop sending me threat messages and all this abuse, because it's not going to work for you. If you do that rubbish, I will come here and mention your name and call you out. I have been respecting you for a very long time. You know who I'm talking about. Stop sending me threat messages and talking rubbish. I don't need your stupid prayers. I don't need go and pray for yourself first. Go and pray. If this is how your prayer works, why don't you pray for the Southeast to be developed? That is where you come from. Why don't you pray for the Southeast to become? I see all of you sending me all kinds of stupid prayers and talking nonsense in my inbox. Enough is enough. I get it now. Enough is enough. We don't want that rubbish again. In fact, we have been waiting for you. We saw some of you that say, oh, you want to travel. Some of you have been threatening that you want to leave Lagos. I saw a post. It was even asking, we have been waiting for you in Onitsha. Where have you? You have not gone home. Those of you that threaten that you want to leave Lagos, are you still on the road? Are you still traveling? What is stopping you from leaving Lagos? You see, this nonsense must stop. We know the criminality. For a very long time, nobody have been talking. That is why you have been doing this stupidity. But we are going to bring an end to it. I told you that it's going to end in 2023. You are not the only one that have monopoly to be abusing people on social media, staying on social media and be talking all kinds of things. We want unity, we want peace, we want love, prosperity, development in Nigeria. And then for us to achieve that, anybody that is a problem, we are going to bring that person out. As an engineer, we look at the root cause of the problem. We analyze it and look at the root cause of the problem. And we can see that the factors that is causing the problem today are IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, Obedient, and mostly the members of these organizations are 99.9% Igbos. Why must that be happening? Why will you be abusing us, abusing Nigeria, causing problem all over the world anywhere you go? And people keep quiet. And you still come to my inbox and be threatening me. So many people told me that, because they commented on my page, that they are reporting they come to their inbox. They don't even allow people to comment on my page anymore. They go to their inbox and be sending them messages. These are a bunch of criminals. How can you be going to people's inboxes and be sending people messages? Because they comment on my page. You go and be abusing them. Why don't you make Obi a saint or a president in the South region? In the South, we don't need Obi. Everybody voted and we chose our president-elect. Over 8 million people have made the choice. So stop imposing yourself on us, please. This nonsense must stop, and we must stop it, and we are going to be the one to stop it. If we have been keeping quiet for a very long time, we are not going to keep quiet anymore. Are you getting me? We are going to dig deep into the conversation. We are going to show people evidence of what we have been keeping it. We have all the evidence. So stop intimidating us. We saw the interview of Obi Dati. What's his name? The Dati Ahmed. Is it the vice presidential candidate of Labour Party? The Obi running mate. Do you expect Ahmed Dati to think differently? If his boss can be crying on social media, all of them all cried. Ahmed Dati cried on national television. That is why I'm telling you that the obedient people, all of them run on emotions. Ahmed Dati cried on the national television. Obi cried on the national television because they thought that they can use emotions to run politics. They all failed. They are a bunch of criminals. If Obi can be thinking the way he's thinking, what do you think Obi Dati will do? They are all a bunch of the same thing. They are the same thing. On the national television, they say that they want to cause problem in Nigeria. The federal government must be very, very proactive because all the signs and signals have indicated that they are planning evil, and we will not allow it to happen before we take actions. Are you getting me now? I came across the interview of Dati, and I just want you to pay attention because they are all the same, guys. I think I captured his interview somewhere. Let me see. I captured his interview somewhere. I was listening to it. It was so laughable. I don't know what is making these people think rubbish. They took third position, guys. They are all bunch of failures. They took third position and then they are claiming to have victory. Over 8 million people voted for our president-elect. Cover yourself in shame. Stop talking rubbish. You understand me? You don't expect Ahmed Dati to say anything good. I'm telling you guys. He was saying that what's this, Professor Mahmoud, the INEC chairman, announced result at midnight. That he sneaked in. He don't even know history at all. We don't blame them because this is the first time they just want to participate in election. Are you getting me now? Somebody even captured it. He was talking all kinds of things that the Professor Mahmoud came by night, sneaked in to announce the result. But we remember that in 2015, Jega announced the final result at exactly 2:55 a.m. Even other elections as well. In 2019, Jakubu formally declared Buhari the winner at exactly 4:39 a.m. So what are they talking about? And then Dati came on national television and said that INEC chairman sneaked into the collation center to announce result. showing arrogance and stupidity. These guys, they don't have anything to offer. But I'm so much happy. You see, for the fact that our president-elect traveled to go and rest shows you that their petition is like water. You know, it does not even hold water. I don't know if you understand me. This is the point I'm trying to get. For the fact that our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, traveled to go and rest and travel out of, he just laugh at them. He say, is this petition? This is nonsense. I'm telling you guys, they should be ashamed of themselves. They have been shouting, stolen mandate, stolen mandate, stolen mandate. You cannot show something. You are talking rubbish. We are waiting for the tribunal, the election tribunal, to just throw away that kind of petition and say, this is not it doesn't have anything to do with election. You know, if you don't understand what the message that the city boy just passed to them, he said, let me leave this bunch of criminals and noisemakers. Let me go and rest and forget about it. That is the message, if you don't know. I think somebody captured just this moment. We will look into the deep conversation. Let somebody capture this moment where Dati was disgracing himself on national television. When they are so ignorant, they don't even know. They show their stupidity and ignorance everywhere on social media. They believe on fake prophet and prophecies. You see the one that I just showed you. Can you imagine obedient people having hope in a prophet that prophesied that Obi is going to win election? You understand me? So these guys are a bunch of criminals, guys. We have moved. We are already celebrating. Listen.
A lot of people will say, maybe the beavers worked, because the eye of the transmission of result was the problem. Where do you think that the promises did not match the performance? The arrogant INEC chairman and the incompetent president of Nigeria, I'm very, very sorry to say. The chairman should not have engaged in what he did. At the height of administrative rascality and official arrogance, sneak in the hour of 4 a.m., arrogate himself the power to...
Can you see that? He said that the INEC chairman sneaked in by night and allocate himself power. These people don't even know what they are doing on social media. They are so ignorant. You see the way he's even talking. He's so daft. He was crying on social media, on national television. These guys, it is not even worth listening to. Somebody just said here, when Peter Obi wish the Muslims happy Ramadan, was it wrong? Did they go to his inbox to abuse him? How come I wish the Muslim people happy Ramadan, they started abusing me? You understand me? I like that. He said, and it came to pass that the tribunal threw away Labour Party request. Exactly. It has nothing to do with the election. They will throw it away, definitely. Trust me, guys. They will actually throw it away. So thank you very much for our brothers and sisters. The Ramadan, please, our Muslim brothers, our prayers should focus more, on the unity, peace, development. That is what we are going to be praying. Of course, that's what we want in Nigeria today, guys. Are you getting me now? We want peace, we want development, we want prosperity. We are going to pray that all these terrorists, all of them will be consumed by themselves. Are you getting me now? Because they are a bunch of, we can see it very, very clearly. One thing I like about all these things is that everything is very, very clear. Nobody's going to be telling stories anymore, guys. Nobody's going to be telling stories. So please, guys, I want you to help me do something. Can you like and share this broadcast, please? Just like and share this, because, of course, you know what they have been doing. You understand me? They have been trying to block the page and they would never succeed. I've told them before, they would never succeed, guys. They will never succeed. So you listen to, if somebody will be expecting that Dati Ahmed will be different from Obi, or will be able to say the truth, or say the real thing, say something that makes sense. Are you getting me now? You listen to him talking rubbish on a national television. Somebody that say is he a professor or own university. You will listen to him, he does not hold water, it does not make sense. Let me see if I can get the full version of their conversation. I just want to show you something a little bit. Even when the city boy was calling for peace, they don't want peace. Even when the city boy was calling for peace, they never want peace. Are you guys aware? They were even abusing the city boy for calling for peace. I will show you that. But let us listen to this guy a little bit. I don't even know. I just want us to listen a little bit because there's nothing to write him about anyways. But I just want us to pay attention. They are all in the same. They are talking all kinds of the same thing.
Vice Presidential
Please.
candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Dati Baba Hamed. Stay with me, Mr. Daniel Bwala. Let's come to Abuja studio with the Vice Presidential candidate of the Labour Party. Thank you so much, and it's good to have you tonight on the program. Well, let me first and foremost, let's begin the conversation around your own view of the outcome of the presidential election.
Listen up.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic. All promises that were made, dashed, failed, hopes, dashed. On a Wednesday before that Saturday, we attended the signing ceremony.
All promises made, dash, do's, because he did not win. How can you win when you are crying on national television? You think that with tears you're going to win election? Do you think that with tears you're going to win election? That's Ahmed. He said all promises, dash, this, blah, blah. What? Because you did not win election. You can never win election. It's not possible for you to win. For the fact that you are making all these rubbish comments, you can never win election, guys. You don't even have the leadership skills, the ability to work with everybody to win election. You can't. You can never win election, guys. You guys said that Labour Party won election. Now the result is out. Tell me any governorship. How many governorship elections did you people win? Out of 28 elections conducted in Nigeria, out of the 28, of course, states, that was involved in the governorship election, how many Labour Party win? Just one in Abia State. Just one in Abia State. So what happened to your popularity, as you people were talking about? What happened to your popularity, guys? I thought you guys said that you are popular. Look at, let me show you, there is something here. I think I have something. Let me show you. I don't know if I uploaded it. Somebody made a very good analysis of what happened in this election. They keep shouting all kinds of things every day. The real truth, the taste of this election is the governorship election. The governorship election exposed what happened because people now begin to realize that Obi was using religion and ethnicity, emotion to cajole people. People realize it. The taste of the governorship election is actually what has confirmed that Labour Party did not do anything. If not because of religion and ethnicity kind of campaign, he would not get anything, any vote. That is the truth. So this man came here and be shouting, hope, dash, dash. Did you win? This man did not even win in his polling unit. This Dati Ahmed. This man, he couldn't win in his polling unit. None of them won in their polling unit. Even Chinedu in Lagos could not even win in his polling unit. Chinedu was shouting, oh, there are problems. In his polling unit, there was no problem, there was no fight, there was nothing. But Chinedu did not win. All they are doing is to go, they are planning evil. The federal government must begin to arrest all of them because I'm investigate them. I know that one guy from Anambra State has already been arrested. One Nnamdi Chud. Yes, he has already been. The federal government must be more proactive. Don't wait until they cause havoc in Nigeria. All these criminals must be arrested and investigated. Can you imagine somebody that did not even win in his polling unit telling us that the election was bad, daft, this? You couldn't win. Nobody know you. Is it in Kano or Kaduna, wherever you are from? The result shows that there was no popularity of Labour Party. Look at the result. Party performance analysis, 2023 general elections, Nigeria. Look at it. Presidential, APC, 8-point-something million. When you look at governorship election, you will see the same, almost close to the presidential, the total vote. Just 12% change. When you look at PDP, you will see it. They had 6.9 million. And their governorship, they are almost close as well. This election was the most, or is the most free and fair election conducted in Nigeria so far in the history of Nigeria, guys. The numbers will tell you, the figures do not lie. Can you see it? For somebody that won the presidential got 8 point something, and in the governorship they almost got the same. That shows you their popularity. And look at the change, 12% difference. When you look at PDP, you see 16% difference. When you look at Labour Party, look at it. They say Labour Party got 6.1 million. 6.1 million. And then in their governorship, they got only 680 something thousand. 89% difference. Look at NNPP that got 1.4 or 1.5 million. They also got 1 point something million again in governorship. So 2%, 22% change. How can a party or anyone lose 89% relevance, influence, and acceptability within 3 weeks? It is because everybody have realized that the Labour Party, they were deceiving people, they were conducting election based, or they were campaigning based on religion, ethnicity, and emotions. And everybody discovered it. That is why nobody came out to support their governorship bid. They only won in Abia State. And according to them, they say, oh, it's only Abia State that is celebrating. How will you not celebrate? You have been in bondage for many years. You have been, Abia State what to celebrate? We are not going to celebrate. In our state, we don't celebrate anything. There's nothing to celebrate. We have always been having a leadership. Yes. In Abia State, if you are celebrating, what is that? It's because you have been in bondage for many years and you did not do anything. I just showed you. Only in Abia State, they won. Labour Party won election in Nigeria. And this one is coming here to talk nonsense. He says he call himself. What is all these things? They should stop deceiving themselves. That is why the city boy said, let me leave all these noisemakers. Let me travel and rest. He traveled out to go and rest. Because it's nothing. It does not even touch him. They are so naive. They are so naive, guys. They are so naive. They don't know that we have every analysis, guys. Anybody that will analyze the election will understand that the election was free and fair. The most freest, if there is any word like that, election in Nigeria. It was free and fair. Yes, every election have irregularities or some issues. That will not make the result, the election to not be free and fair. Only losers will cry. So, in fact, we are happy that they are crying because it means that it really pained them. It is really, really, really paining them. That with their religious campaign, ethnicity campaign, and all their deceit with emotions, he did not win them anything. This man was the first man to cry on a national television. Guys, you know why he was crying? He was crying that they were insulting his father. The same obedient people, they are the one insulting him. The same IPOP, they were the one insulting him. There is no other tribe that insults anybody. It's only the IPOP Igbo tribe abusing people on social media everywhere. Through IP, the same IP, they were the one abusing him. He was the first man to cry on national television. And after crying, he think that he come and win election. Look at the analysis. Very simple analysis, guys. When I saw this analysis, I said, this is exactly what happened. Can you see it? APC presidential, 8 point something. Governorship, 7 point something. The difference is just 12%. PDP in presidential, 6.9. Governorship, 5 point something. 16% difference. Labour Party, 6 million in presidential, but in governorship, they got only 600. Can you see the difference? NNPP got 1 point something million. In governorship, they also get 1 point something million. They did not, the Labour Party did not even get to up to 1 million in their governorship election put together. All their votes in governorship. They did not. Can you see it? So somebody's asking a very important question. How can a party or anyone lose 89% relevance, influence, and acceptability within 3 weeks? It is something that everybody must ask questions. It's a very important conversation, guys. That is why this brother here, Chimaroke Nnamdi, was advising them. He said, Peter Gregory Obi has set the Igbo political trajectory 24 years back. He has become a twine blight and scourge on the land. His devious or opium served to Christians within sections of Nigeria and to Igbo domicile in different sections of Nigeria is wicked and dangerous. That was it. That is what happened. That is the truth. Thank you very much, Chimaroke Namadi, for this conversation, for this tweet. Because this is exactly what happened. Are you getting me now? Yet you will see them come on national television, abusing everybody, talking all kinds of rubbish, saying all kinds of things to bring people down. But this time around, we are not going to allow it. Are you getting me now? The City Boy movement is here, and we are going to debunk all the lies and criminality of IPOP, Biafra people, Labour Party obedient people. Anywhere they are, we are going to debunk all their lies. Are you getting me now? That is why we are here. So after you listen to all these things, then you understand why they are weeping and crying. You see? Take the case to court. You go there and lie. Listen to that again, because I want you to understand the mindset that they have. They don't even speak good of anything, of anybody. Look at this man said that the daft president, Buhari, they have never said anything good. I want you to listen to him again. They asked him, what is your take on the election? Listen to him. This is Dati Ahmed. So if Obi can be behaving the way he's behaving, do you expect his running mate to think wise or to be different? Huh? Listen.
Let me first and foremost, let's begin the conversation around your own view of the outcome of the presidential election.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic. All promises that were made, dashed, failed, hopes, dashed. On a Wednesday before that Saturday, we attended the signing ceremony in which the INEC chairman so bravely spoke, and in which Mr. President also spoke. We should have known better. We always know better. But when you are dealing with authority, you have, and you're a law-abiding citizen, your only option is to continue to have hope. But we've been having hopes for 8 years now. Promise after promise was failed. They promised beavers will work on Wednesday. They switched it off on Saturday. They promised electronic transmission on Wednesday. They failed it on Saturday. Mr. President said all he could, but all we have to do is to look at their antecedents and just come out and say the truth. These are people who just practically do not even know what they are promising. They promised better security for Nigeria. 8 years now have not been able to. Better economy, no. Fight corruption. Nigeria is the most corrupt era for Nigeria now. And therefore, if they failed to deliver the credible elections that they promised, it should come as little wonder to us. However, they're still calling it a credible election, which reinforces my belief that, clinically speaking, they don't even know what they're doing. They just say things in the air. Credibility, they have honor, they have zero honor, they say they have honor. They force people to say that they are leaving behind a legacy. What legacy are you leaving behind with all the poor state that Nigeria is in? That is my view. Well, let's keep that aside and go to what is really facing Nigeria now, if you would. Can I go ahead?
Yeah. Just, I'd like to just get one or two things off the table. You mentioned this, it looks to me that you generalize the issues, but Nigerians would like to know in what areas that you have your disappointment about the process. Is it with INEC? Is it with the beavers? Did the beavers work, or was it the IRF? Because a lot of people will say maybe the beavers worked, but the IRF, the transmission of result, was the problem. Where do you think that the promises did not match the performance?
This one don't even know the meaning of beavers and IRF. So now let me put somebody's comment on the screen. This is how you know that they are a bunch of criminals. Look at it. It's a Tinubu that is shaking like someone that is going to die tomorrow. You see that? This is the comment coming from the Igbos, IPOP people. Because the IPOP people are mainly Igbos. They are the one that they say they are Biafra. We need to begin to call them out by themselves so that the good people will come out and say the truth. and stop this criminality from happening. When good people don't talk, when good people don't speak, evil begin to grow. Evil and nonsense succeed. Let the good Igbo people come out and speak to condemn the criminalities of their brothers causing problems in Nigeria. This is another Igbo man. He said that Tinubu that is shaking like someone that is going to die tomorrow. Look, you see that? But the same Tinubu came, tore around the whole country over 36 states, campaigned over 30, even sometimes 2 times, visited many states 2 times, 3 times, campaigned everywhere, won election, and is still standing. You understand me? Even Obi could not even campaign up to 36 states. He lost his voice. He was making noise, and they could not even win election. The same way you say, oh, hand where they shake, Baba, hand where don't shake. He don't enter sort of like joke. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa where una talk say he well, he don't enter Aso Rock. What a shame. You that have 2 legs, 2 brain, sound brain, you could not win election. How will you explain to people the meaning of this? The people are asking you, how did you get 6 million votes in presidential, and you only got, how did you get 6 million votes in presidential election, and then you got only 600 and something in governorship election, if you did not re-election in presidential? People that are intelligent, they are asking intelligent questions. How did Labour Party got 6 million in their presidential, and then during governorship they got only less than 700? How did you do it? You are not talking about that one. You are busy talking rubbish. That was the same way all of you say, hey, Buhari is going to die. You don't die. Buhari is going to die. Buhari don't finish 8 years as we speak. You have been crying and weeping for the past 8 years, running propaganda, abusing everybody, yet Buhari is just finishing his 8 years. He's about to finish his 8 years. Nothing happened. He's still alive. He's very strong, even more stronger than you and more healthy than you. So for how many years or how long will you continue deceiving yourself and talking nonsense? We have a president-elect. Are you getting me now? So stop weeping and crying. If not, that is the same way you'll be crying throughout the next 8 years. And nothing will happen. You will continue to be crying and weeping wherever you are. That is the truth. Are you getting me now? So you will keep on crying, you will keep on crying, you will keep on crying. The same way you run a propaganda that Buhari is Jubril. It's not the real Buhari. It's not the, we follow you and we talk, we listen to you. Some of us that join IPOP, when Nnamdi Kanu say, oh, it's Jubril, I say, okay, Jubril, the impostor. We follow you and talk. What do you achieve? You talk for 8 years and abuse everybody. What did you achieve? You make noise. What did you achieve? You are not even ashamed of yourself. The city boy is here, and we will continue to win, guys. That is why we're happy. And for the people that are celebrating with us, this is one of the most important moments in our life. And even the Ramadan season came at the right time. Where the Muslim people, they will pray, they will fast, they will declare peace, unity, prosperity in Nigeria. Is something good, because immediately is 1 month. After this 1 month prayer is inauguration of our president-elect. He's coming with fresh mind, with fresh anointing, with fresh ideas to bring prosperity to Nigeria. This is what we want. We know that the losers will keep on crying and weeping and be shouting and be saying all kinds of things. It will not lead you to anywhere. You will keep on crying and crying and whining, and nothing will change. If you refuse to accept the reality, you'll be deceiving yourself. Somebody was saying, if you go to school and they ask your children, who is the president-elect? Let your children choose Peter Obi. Let your children, let them go and write. If they ask them in examination, who is the president-elect? Tell them that it's Peter Obi or Dati Ahmed. Let's see what you are going to score. You understand me? So you guys are just deceiving yourself. So stop deceiving yourself. Let's listen to Dati Ahmed. We saw the interview of Obi. Obi did not even know the difference between BVAS and IREF. So did you expect that Yame to? They keep using emotions and be talking rubbish. Oh, INEC did not keep to their promise. Oh, INEC did not keep to their promise. Oh, INEC did not keep to their promise. Oh, what promise? To snap result and send on a. You have the result already. Your pulling agent, they have the result. What are you people talking about? What are you talking about? So you people don't know what you're saying, anyways. I pity all of you. Let us listen to that Yame.
INEC chairman and the incompetent president of Nigeria, I'm very, very sorry to say. The chairman should not have engaged in what he did. At the height of administrative rascality and official arrogance, sneak in the hour of 4 a.m., arrogate himself the power to interpret a section of the Constitution that needs no interpretation. Section 134 comes already interpreted, and recklessly proceeds to declare and issue a certificate of return. And our dear Mr. President, who is probably paying back a promise that Tinubu extracted from him way back in 2014, when they added their money and their votes for him to become president of Nigeria way back then. And now they reminded him, you promised to give it back to us. And he has no choice than maybe, well, they promised, okay, give it to them. He could not stand for righteousness. And it is clear, with this our president, anything can go, and you can give it a different name. These are the places I'm disappointed in, but I really, really want us to come to what is facing Nigeria now, if you may.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and, but of course, your party, just for a moment, your party had gone to court petitioning the outcome of that election. What are your expectations? And I'm asking this because your party came third. So in that sense, what are the hopes and aspirations of your party and your principal and yourself? What do you think will come out of that election? What are your prayers?
It's good we always...
Did you hear that? I like the question that Shehu put on them. He said your party came third. Your party came third, and you are doing petition to be declared a winner. When you came third position, and from what we are looking at here, you have no popularity of any kind to win election in Nigeria. From the result here, Labour Party have no popularity of any kind to win election in Nigeria. You came third position, yet you want INEC to declare you winner. If INEC do not declare you winner, then INEC is not working fine. Are you seeing the way these people are thinking? They came third position, and they went behind, filing a stupid petition that INEC should declare them winner when they came third position. There is a second position, though, but they said the INEC should declare them winner. If INEC don't declare them winner, then INEC is not doing well. Then the election is not free and fair. Then things are not working. What is wrong with these people? You see that? After using emotions and religion to deceive everybody, now there's a confirmation. Oh my God. There's a confirmation that they are just deceiving themselves, guys. Oh my God. Anyways, let's continue our conversation, guys.
Louis, finish qualifying what we are saying. When you say we came third third according to the results released by INEC. Yes. In reality, we came first.
Did you hear that? He said we came third, yes, according to the result released by INEC. Who is supposed to release the result? Is it not INEC? He now say in reality we came first. Where is your reality? Where is your reality? I like that place. The way he disgraced himself. I like that part. The way he describes it. He said, in reality, we came first, but that is the result released by INEC. Guys, can you listen to these people? Did you see the way they are thinking? Hey! Oh my God. Did you see the way they are thinking? In reality, we came first, but that is the result that INEC released. We look at the result. Let us look at the result. With this result, who's supposed to come first? The first result, the first position is APC that got over 8 million. The second position is PDP that got 6 point something million. The Labour Party came third, 606 million something. NMPC here, you can see it. So with this result, which is the evidence and facts, if you should go to court, you go with your evidence and fact and proof. Who is supposed to be declared the winner? Is APC. Labour Party came third. And that is what happened. So you hear him say, yes, we came third according to INEC. But in reality, we came first. Where is the reality? In your brain, in your head. Let us listen to them again, so that you will see how these people have been living their life based on lies everywhere. Listen.
But of course, the party, just for a moment, the party had gone to court petitioning the outcome of that election. What are your expectations? And I'm asking this because the party came third. So in that sense, what are the hopes and aspirations of your party and your principal yourself? What do you think will come out of that election? What are your prayers?
It's good we always finish qualifying what we are saying. When you say we came third third according to the results released by INEC, yes. In reality, we came first.
How? Tell us how.
With the data, with the collated results on IREV and with our agents and everything that we have.
Have you collated that?
We have. Yes.
You've tabulated it?
Yes.
And what are the figures telling you?
We won the election.
INEC declared 6 million plus for you.
Yes, but we got the highest number of votes.
By how many votes?
It's in the region of 8 million, but when the lawyers are handling that, I don't want to give a figure right now. We came first, so just to correct you, whatever we say is good, we fully clear it. Yes, we've gone to court, and the lawyers are handling it. What is facing Nigeria now?
He said they got 8 million. That they have tabulated and they got 8 million. Where is the evidence? In your governorship election, you got 600. We cannot wait to see the evidence. We cannot wait to see the evidence, guys. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They want to steal something that they do not deserve. We will see. We will see the evidence from Ahmed Dati. Can you see it? Thank you very much. If you are just joining us, please help us to share this video. Help us to share like. This is the City Boy movement, guys. The City Boy movement. We are here. Our job is to make sure we debunk all the lies and the criminalities of IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, obedient people. You know, we want peace, unity, prosperity, development in the country, and they are the one causing problem. You know, abusing everybody. You know, talking down on our country. You know, saying all kinds of things. You understand me? Oh yeah, we are fasting. Somebody says so. That is water. And I learned that people that are fasting not supposed to drink water. Oh, sorry. It's gonna sorry guys. Sorry. It's gonna make you feel hungry. Anyways, I want you to listen to that. Can you see the kind of thinking that they are thinking? Can you see the kind of thing that is coming out from their brain? They got 8 million. That is said in the reality they got 8 million votes, but according to INEC they did not. I beg, let us continue listening to these people. So you need to if you just want to laugh, just listen to Labour Party or Obi. Obi will be using his voice that we cannot even listen to them. Listen.
Nigeria is officially in a state of constitutional crisis. We're not realizing that yet.
What do you mean by that?
Thank you. A certificate of return has been issued to a so-called president-elect unconstitutionally. There are therefore two...
Can you imagine? I noticed that this Obi-Dati people, this obedient Labour Party, is like they know, they now, all of them, they know how to interpret law more than any other person. You understand me? They are the one that believe the constitution more than everybody now. They are the one interpreting the constitution more than everybody now. Can you see it? They are the one that interprets constitution. They know the constitution more than any other person. Hi! Wonder shall never end. Just for joining election in the last how many months? 4 months ago. Just 4 months ago that Obi-Dati joined this thing. He was a senator. We did not hear of what he did in his constituency. Obi-Dati was a senator. Let Obi-Dati show us. Obi-Dati did not campaign on anything that he did though as a senator. You know, this election will really show how stupid and idiotic these people are. We are waiting for them. We are going to be the one to tell them. This one say you are fasting and you are drinking water. You see, you are all bunch of criminals. These people, they know how to run a propaganda. They know how to twist conversation. They are a bunch of criminals, guys. These are the same people believing their pastors that Obi is going to win election in their dream. Oh, let me just take this call. I don't know why you are calling so early. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Yes? Yeah, I salute you. We are live and direct. You are not watching, so what is your contribution? Why are you calling us?
I have something to tell you, but I've sent a message to you on WhatsApp.
Okay, no problem. I will look at it. We are live.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You are doing a good job. God bless you, my brother. No strength.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
God will continue to bless and protect you and your family.
Amen. Amen.
In the name of Jesus. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper.
Amen.
I always watch your program. All two. Midnight I don't sleep. I always watch your program. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. My brother from another mother. God bless you. Good boys.
Amen. Amen.
I sent message to you.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Thank you very much. Thank you for your message. Thank you for your message. I'm sorry for making people not to sleep at night. I think I'm going to be reducing our broadcast.
If you give me happiness, honestly, I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay.
Our head has opened, yes. You love Nigeria. Not that you have hatred for anybody. You love Nigeria. So whenever you see something that is negative, you have to speak out. That is it. For Nigeria to move on, to be good. That is it. God bless you, my brother.
Amen. Thank you very much. All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, that's a wonderful call, guys. Let us just finish up first. All right, let's just finish this before we go into other stuff, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for the prayers, because all these IPOP criminals, they have been abusing me, saying all kinds of things. I thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you very much. Let me read this comment. Wonder shall never end. It says, in Sima, IPOP terrorist demands 24 hours awareness. What does that mean? And this one is saying, Clara said, this Finnish boy, you are now a Muslim. Che, yeah, sorry for all of you. This is the first son of Idu, and we have overcome the world. Keep on crying and weeping while we are celebrating. Please let us listen to Obi people. Let us listen to their intelligence. Listen.
Unconstitutionally. There are therefore two.
He said that the certificate of return was given to the president-elect unconstitutionally. Can you imagine that stupidity? That is complete stupidity from these Labour Party people. You are complete stupid. You understand me? They are completely stupid, guys. Pay attention.
Meanings, two interpretations, and two understandings of the declaration made. One is that one by INEC. One is that one of the people. When I said of the people is whoever can read section 134 of the Constitution and take a position, then we are entitled to our own view of what crisis is facing Nigeria now. The certificate of return issued...
Oga Ahmed, there is no crisis facing Nigeria. Can somebody go and tell this man there is no crisis in Nigeria? They are trying to cause the crisis. The IPOP people, Labour Party people, obedient people, they are the ones trying to cause crisis in Nigeria. But all of them must be tamed. You will hear, you will listen to it. If I have the patience to get to the last bit, you will listen to him. There is no crisis in Nigeria. Let everybody know there is no crisis in Nigeria. We are so much happy. We are happy with our president-elect. All of us, over 8 million of us, we voted for the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is no crisis anywhere in Nigeria. If you see any place, anywhere that is a problem, it is caused by IPOP, Biafra people, Labour Party people, obedient people. They are the ones trying to cause problems. They are the one organizing meetings, planning on how to bomb properties and protest. They are the one causing problems. There is no crisis anywhere. They are the one causing problems. So I'm telling you that Ahmed, there is no crisis. Look at your Moro Moro. I don't know why you go do Moro Moro. See Moro Moro head. Can you imagine? Moro Moro with your Moro Moro telling us that who is causing, where is the crisis? Over 8 million people voted for the president-elect. We are more than you. Majority carries the vote. So stop lying. You people always run propaganda everywhere. You can only go whatever, talk or succeed based on propaganda and deceit. There is nowhere, anywhere you see a crisis, it is caused by the IPOP, Biafra people, Labour Party people. Look at now on this page now. Look at. They are causing problems, they are abusing people, they are doing all kinds of things. Let them continue abusing people. They are a bunch of criminals. You will cry and weep. All of us will be celebrating. Keep on disgracing yourself. Nonsense. Who wants you? We don't want any Obi. We don't want Obi. That's why we rejected him. You understand me? We don't want... Obi is a rejected cornerstone. Is the rejected cornerstone. No, there's a rejected cornerstone. Yes. That is the truth. So stop deceiving yourself. We reject anything that is a failure. Anybody that is bringing problems, ethnicity fight, religious fight, causing problems everywhere, we reject that kind of person. And that's why he did not win. You understand me? You people will keep on crying and weeping. Rejected cornerstone is Obi. So they say Obi is a rock. According to them, they say rock. They say, on this my rock, I build my church. Bunch of criminals. You can go to the southeast and build your church. Not in Nigeria. Is the rejected cornerstone. They have been abusing everybody. They are still rejected. No matter how you abuse everybody, we reject you. You have been rejected and rejected forever. I never knew that this man, that Ahmed, will be running a propaganda on the national television. Did you see? Did you see? After they failed election, after they failed woefully, they went and strike a partnership with PDP. The same PDP that they couldn't work together. After they failed, they went and had a agreement to work together. Look at failures are the one that went to petition the winning team. Failures. When they had opportunity to work together, they couldn't work together, guys. After they failed, they went and partnered together to cause problems. They say birds of the same feather, whether flock together or whatever, they all failed. Look at the people that filed petition. Only failures file petition. Only failures. They are all failures, guys. And it's telling us that they are wise. How can you be wise? When you had opportunity to work with Atiku, with the PDP together to defeat the incumbent, you didn't do it. After you failed, you now go and have agreement with your fellow failure. You go to petition, you go to court, and you are making noise. Thank God you said it is INEC that issue the certificate of return. Thank God you said that it is INEC that declared the winner. Because according to the Nigerian Constitution, it is INEC. It is the duty of INEC. It is the sole duty. Only INEC is allowed, authorized by law, according to the Nigerian Constitution, to carry out any election activities, determine how they are going to collect result, and to declare the winner. It is only INEC. So I'm happy that you recognize the fact that it's only INEC that can do it, and they did it the way they're supposed to do it. The only reason why you are crying is because you failed. So let us listen to them, please.
Certificate of return issued to Alhaji Tinubu is a dud certificate. It is one certificate that breaches the provisions of Section 134. Therefore, the requirements to be declared as president-elect have not been met by Tinubu Shetima ticket. The declaration, therefore, as it stands now, as far as the people of Nigeria who choose to adopt the literal, clear, interpreted meaning of Section 134 is concerned, there is really no president-elect.
All right. So let's.
Can you imagine that? He said there is no president-elect. Now let me tell you why they are talking the way they are talking. Let me give you evidence of why they are talking like that. Obi told us to always take advice from a madman. So if Obi is taking advice from a madman, who do you think that Ahmed will take advice from? Is it not the same madman? I want you to listen to Obi. Obi told us that the best advice he ever got in life is advice that was given to him from a madman. Listen, guys.
To stop crime in a place called Opiwega I got the advice from a madman.
Did you hear that? Obi told us that the best advice he got it from a madman. So if Obi is getting advice from a madman, and Dati Ahmed knows that Obi got advice from a madman, and he decides to be his running mate, who do you think Dati Ahmed will be getting advice from? From the same source. Listen to them.
The first thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiwega, I got the advice from a madman.
Did you see that? Obi openly told us that he got advice from a madman. So it is obvious that Dati Ahmed is also getting the same advice. He's getting his advice from the same source. Are you getting me now? It is obvious that Dati Ahmed is also getting the same advice from the same source, guys. I miss your call, Ola. Do you want to call in? Let me know what you want to say. Ola, please, let me know. I wait for you to make your call. So, guys, what do you have to say? Who do you think Dati who is advising Dati? They are telling us that who cares about Labour Party? Whether you accept whether the president, INEC have declared the president-elect. So whether you like it or not, we don't care about you. We are the majority. We have been calling you people to come for peace, to accept peace and work together. You refuse. You are now waging a war against our president-elect, and you think that you are going to win? You must be delusional to think that you are going to win. Did you hear what that guy said? That, oh, as far as they are concerned, he's not the president-elect. There is no president-elect. Let me go back there a little bit so that you see what these guys are talking about. And I'm telling them today, we don't care. You understand me? We don't care about you. Since you refuse to accept the result from INEC, we don't care about you. We don't want you to make noise. Go and cry. Keep on crying, because those are the only things people can do. Only to cry. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yes, my name is Dami. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes.
So, Ifima,
yes?
I want to say something.
Go ahead.
I don't use that obedient anymore. It should be disobedient.
Okay.
Disobedient. That's the
or obituary. Obituary. Yes. Go ahead.
Whatever. In that one, that obedient is like you are even giving him a little bit of respect. We need to bring them. But if somebody can get advice from a madman, from a mad person, then that means he himself is sick. And we can see that in all things that he's saying and doing. You can imagine people posting different things. He should return the certificate. Return what? Return what? It should return what? Certificate. They should go and admit their fault and work on themselves. They can never get there. I keep saying it. They can never become president. Not be safe for mouth. They can never. They should continue in their trading business. Idiots everywhere. 419 everywhere. They are claiming that Lagos is no man's land. I'm a Lagosian. Claiming that Lagos is not. Who told them that? Because we allowed them to come and stay in Lagos. We allowed them. That's what it means. So we are now fools. Okay. MTN is MTN owned by an Igbo person. Is Dangote owned by an Igbo man? I'm asking. What about ShopRite? What about Flour Mills? What about other big organizations, Unilever and what are them that we have in Lagos? Is it owned by an Igbo man? So what contribution did they?
Which business is owned by Igbo man? That how many people are they employing in Lagos?
I don't even. That is even my take. So what is the contribution? The contribution is that when you go to our prison in Kirikiri, there, 95% of them are Igbo people there. They are the one bringing in fake drugs. Do you know how many people they Igbo? He is the one that manufactured the machine that is producing drugs. So and he cannot still do the original one. Fake drugs, idiots everywhere, 419 everywhere. So that when I hear that word, obedience, I don't like it. Disobedience or obituary, whatever. Their story is gone. They don't need to even start saying anything. This election is finished. They can never become president, and they should get that stick into their heads. So please, I would like you to continue, because now I'm following you from, even though you said you want to close midnight, me, I'm here, and they watch your program here, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, many people are saying that they don't sleep, so I think I might need to change the time of the program. Yes.
You can change the time, but for me, when I'm less busy, when I wake up, maybe I have 1 or 2 things to do, I have some mails to send. After sending it, I sit down here, they watch your program. So anyhow it is, God will help you.
Amen.
Whatever way you want to adjust it, you adjust it. But you have too many followers. I'm always listening to your program. They forget about these Igbo people.
Yes.
They can never become president.
They will not, and I don't support it. They are a bunch of criminals. Even now that we have known how their plans to kill all of us.
They want to join Akwa Ibom to their IPOP. They want to join the Delta. They were singing. They don't want to become. They don't want Bradford. They don't want the Delta people. The only people they are singing. Why are they going all this way? Because it's the oil, and they always want to dominate. That's even my annoyance with them. You go somewhere, they give you allowance. You want to take. They give you allowance. You want to take allowance. Their problem is too much. I think the only person living in Lagos. You have other tribes scattered everywhere in Lagos. They are the only one causing problem, and they can't even see that. So please, let them just stay. Let them go back. If nobody's telling them not to go, nobody's asking them not to go, let them go back to their
Nobody's asking them to go, and nobody's stopping them to go if they want to go.
Yes, and they can do it together. that whatever this market that Jack Onde gave them in Alaba market, they will take it if it is possible. We send mail to Ashiwaju to turn that place to ShopRite or any other thing. They should move. By the time they start collecting Ladipo from them, they collect where is it called again? Where they even plenty. They remove all those major places. Let's see if this Lagos truly is no man's land. Let Tinubu go and turn that place to ShopRite. Useless set of people, idiots everywhere, 419 everywhere. We are tired of them. Let them go back to their place. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I beg, I still want to continue talking. No, I don't need calls. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, brother Isiba. I beg. You see that you do laugh. That you do laugh.
Yes.
Please don't laugh it. Don't laugh it again, please. Because that laugh can kill me. When you laugh it, I always laugh every time when you laugh it. So can you give me do laugh a little bit?
Yes. That's the do laugh. That's the do laugh.
That do laugh is not you can kill somebody, honestly. You see all these people, they are disobedient. They are mad.
They are disobedient children.
Yeah, they are disobedient. I'm just praying for them to just leave us alone and Nigeria will be in peace. If they want Gaza, they should go with their Biafra. Go! There's too much trouble. They don't know what they are doing. They are just abusing everybody everywhere. They come to your inbox and some Yoruba people that doesn't have brains. And they are just like them. You know, those people are too much in this country. Honestly, I will not lie. But I know God is on your side. Everybody is on your side. Don't worry. Continue. May 29, Baba Shadu is coming, the president.
Yes, so
we'll be happy by then, and even if they want to go and die, they go and die by then.
they're already dead. They're already dead. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for calling. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, can you allow me to talk? Can you? People are calling me too much now. We have not finished, oh. We have not finished. We have so many things to talk about. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Yes.
I just have one or two words for the City Boy movement.
Yes.
And it is that it came to pass that Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, and there became peace.
Yes.
In the whole world.
Yes.
That's all I have for them. And if any obedience wants to annoy us.
No, we don't have. They are disobedient. Yes, go ahead.
All this disobedient, if they want to come and annoy us, we should just tell them that it came to pass that Ahmed Bola Tinubu is the president. That is it. Once you tell them that one, it's all finished.
That's it.
They won't have power again because that word it came to pass is very powerful. So that should be the positive things that all of us are saying, and it came to pass. Once we tell them it came to pass, it will pass because the word of God said, in the mouth of 2 or 3 people, the word is established. So from now on, our national anthem is it came to pass that Jagaban is the president. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that comment. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon.
I salute you wherever you are. What's your name?
I'm Ahmed, calling from the northern Nigeria.
Ahmed, how is Ramadan?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Ramadan Kareem. We thank God.
Ramadan Kareem. Thank you.
My own is just a prayer for you. I'm feeling it inside me that one day you will rule Nigeria. You will rule Nigeria one day. You.
Amen. Amen. Yes.
I believe, and I want you to write the date of today.
Yes.
And the listeners, I know they are listening to me now.
Yes.
Whether the IPOP like you, or whether the Igbo people like you or not, I'm telling you, one day you rule this country.
Yes.
Because I've seen it in you. You have that leadership this thing in you.
Thank you.
May God bless you. May God bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, that was our brother Ahmed calling us to pray for us, and I accept the prayer. Thank you very much. And it's well noted. Your prophecy is well noted. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Don King. I'm calling from Texas.
Hi, Don King. Yeah, I welcome you. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Nothing, my brother. You know what? Whatever you are doing, continue doing it. A lot of people are watching you. Tinubu himself is watching your program. That is what I will tell you.
You mean the city boy? The city boy.
He's watching your program. That man has time for everybody. That is what people don't know. Understand? And he take notes of everything. Don't be surprised. He may call you tomorrow or next tomorrow. I know that one day I will call you. This is one thing about Noble. But you know what? Disobedient people, I see them now like a cursed people. There's a spell on them. And they have to change their ways. Because I pity them. I really pity them. That their hatred towards everybody. It won't work. They started with this thing now, and tomorrow you see them. These people cry for 8 years. And now they are still going to another 8 years. After 8 years, they are still going to cry for another.
So they will cry for 16 years.
For sure. They like crying, and I don't know why.
It's in their blood.
She changed their ways. Yeah. Tinubu is our president. And
yes.
No Jupiter can shake that mandate.
Amen.
No. Unless if they want to put that country in fire. You know, the Ashiwaju and APC supporters, we are not on social media. They are ranking. Understand? Blabbing. We never rant. But if they want it in a hard way, we will give it to them in a hard way.
We'll give it to them woto.
Understand? All their population is not even up to the population of Kano. People live in Kano.
Yes.
All those disobedient followers,
yes.
They are not up to that. So if we come together in South, to the north and southwest, they will run away to Cameroon at the end of the day. And I blame Buhari for all these things. Assuming that Buhari have already called the IG, DSS, that anybody, understand, inciting violence, they should be arrested, they should be get arrested. All this mess won't be, get to this level at all. And all those British, all of them, and Buhari contact all the embassy to revoke all their visas. By now, they will keep their mouth shut. Huh?
Yes.
Because Buhari is very good, very nice. Because the democracy we are practicing, that Buhari is practicing with us, we are not even get to that level yet. But they might just want to fast track everything so we can meet up. But these people just want to destroy our democracy. It doesn't make sense. Nakos? Huh? That's what I want to say, my brother. Don't be panicked. Keep on doing what you're doing, my brother.
Wow. I have seen that there are so many. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very much. They have blocked this brother page. Please do not reply these people when they send you message. So I just got blocked by Facebook because of the hardened criminals, but he will still go after them on WhatsApp. I have unlocked myself. Oh, you have unlocked yourself. Thank you very much. You see, that is why I'm having problem on this page. I can see that they are blocking people. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, bros. Good morning.
I salute you. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Favor. I live in France.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
God bless you for your work.
Yes.
Yeah, but there's something I'm going to tell you, bros.
Uh-huh.
I'm not here to insult you. You understand? But we have to be telling each other the truth.
What is the truth? Tell us the truth. Yes.
Because you know that Nigeria is not good for 8 years.
Nigeria is the best place to be. We are not talking about 8 years. We are talking about Baba Tinubu presidency. That's what we are talking about.
You should not be supporting evil, bros. You should be supporting the truth.
What are you talking about? What is the truth? What is the truth? What is the truth?
People will be crying. You are dividing Nigeria.
Who is dividing Nigeria? Who is dividing Nigeria?
You should stop this character of Igbo and Yoruba. Me, I'm from Delta State. But if I
you are part of the problem. You must be stupid to call my program. You are part of the problem. You are a very stupid woman to call my program and talk rubbish. You are part of the problem. You supported Obi, then Obi won in the church, in the pastor's dream. Look, allow the Igbos to take over your land in Delta. Bunch of criminals. Stupid. You are Delta. Bunch of criminals. Look at the Delta people, the oil that they have. Look at what is going on in Delta State. You are calling me to talk rubbish. You are a criminal. Bunch of criminals. You are from Delta State. And so, what concern me? If you want to go and support Obi, support Obi. You support Obi and Obi failed. You understand me? You are telling, what is the truth? Is it Buhari that is contesting election or Baba Tinubu? Did Baba Tinubu hold any political position? You guys are a bunch of delusional, stupid people. You voted Obi from Delta. Did he win? You guys are a bunch of criminals. All of you that voted for Obi from Delta State. They are calling me to talk rubbish. Who is interested in you? Get out of here. Go and make Obi the president in Delta State or in your church, in your dream. Look at you. Look at Okowa used the money from the state to destroy you people. You are not talking. You are telling me. You are telling us that Nigeria is not good when you have a governor Okowa, like Okowa, that did not do anything for Delta people. Look at Delta State, the oil producing state. And you are coming to tell us that, oh, Nigeria is not good. What do you mean Nigeria is not good? Or your governor is not good? No day I hear Delta people call Okowa and say, Okowa, where is the money that was given to you? You are telling us that Nigeria is not good. If you call me and say you are from Delta again and talk rubbish here, may thunder fire you. Nonsense. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
This is Adi. I'm calling from America.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Your voice is too low, please. If you want to speak to us, we need to hear your voice. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Adi. I'm calling from America.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
This is what I want the Igbos to understand. Do to others the way you want them to do unto you. You understand?
Yes.
I'm almost 40-something years today. In my primary school in Amuwo Odofin is a Muslim school. We have a lot of Igbos that benefit from free education back then. As a teacher and as a student in that same school. The school is the opposite Festac, Amuwo Odofin. The school is still in existence till now in Lagos State. The Igbos benefit a lot from it. They benefit a lot from state government. Right now, I'm in America. They are the one feeding me, and I will never pray for them. Anything should happen to them because I'm eating from their pot. Anywhere you are eating from, you should not be against them. If you're against the people that are feeding you, then something is going to happen to you. They are drawing what they cannot, they are drawing trouble that they cannot withstand. They are drawing trouble that they cannot withstand. But we have no problem. Let Peter Obi or wherever they want to go to wherever they want to go. We don't care. When the time comes, we will differentiate between men and boys. That is just what I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That stupid lady that called me from Delta. Look at Emefele. Emefele caused confusion in Nigeria. His own sister, Emefele, your own brother, Emefele, you say you're from Delta. You have mouth. Don't open your mouth and talk rubbish. Oh. Even the Arise TV that is causing problem in Nigeria, from the same Delta. The owner is from Delta. Emefele from Delta. Oh, Delta causing problem. Is it because we are not talking about it? You're a criminal. Tell us that Nigeria is not good. Who caused the problem? Who caused the cashless policy? Is it not your brother from Delta State? Is it because nobody have been talking about it? Don't come if they send you and they did not tell you who Nsima is. Don't try me. Go and ask IPOB people. Let them tell you who Nsima. I don't make noise. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My brother.
Yes.
My name is Kunle. I'm calling from Nigeria as well.
I salute you. Please, what's your contribution? Go ahead.
Yeah.
My brother, you have done a very good and excellent job in this election. You've contributed a lot, and you make our eyes open to a lot of things. We really appreciate you. All what we are telling to our Igbo brother is that we are not fighting them. This thing is a game, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu have won the game. He has always been in the struggle of winning in his life. He said it, that I never lose an election. And he worked towards it. He did not give it to him. He didn't sit at home. He's not a beneficiary. He worked hard for this, and he got it. We give glory to. And for the Igbos that stayed in Lagos, nobody is fighting them. We are doing business together. We are doing everything together. We are living together. There is no fight. All those people still calling for violence, we are appealing to them. They should go and rest. They have lost the election. Nobody is coming. All we are trying to let them know that Lagos is Yoruba land. Nobody is inside the Yoruba to intimidate anybody. We just spoke to them clean, loud, and clear that we own this land. Yes, you may be a beneficiary. You must have buy one or two things here. That does not claim the history that Igbo has the land. It's our own, and we claim it. We are going to choose who govern us. Nobody can come here and come and say non-Yoruba should not govern us. Somebody came from anywhere, he cannot even speak Yoruba. If you told this person, if you pass from Yanapaja to this place to here, you don't know the place. How dare you say you want to govern us? If you people know that this thing was not a tribalism, this is my own perspective. If you know it was not a tribal figure that Obi has used to climb up, he used religion and tribal to climb up to where it is today. He divided us. He bring it up to table. If you know that this thing was not a tribalism, how come all the Igbos in Lagos State, and you are benefit from Lagos, you are giving the dividend of democracy, you are giving everything you need. I know of this Ago. Ago was being rehabilitated almost 3 times last year in 2 years. How dare you now go against the governor at that time? Nobody among you will now say, yes, the governor have done well. This governor we are saying, bring out any governor that have performed better than him in your southeast and south there. Bring any governor. If we are even talking about, if you know this woman was not a tribalism, I support if the Igbo always go to the opposition in the first place. I am thinking if they were supposed to go in the line of Jandor, why is he in the line of this Badibo? Jandor that have been campaigning for over 2 years now. It was well known. This Badibo just came in the influence of Obi. Nobody know him. He didn't campaign, he didn't do anything. And suddenly he just have to be Jandor. And he's even beating Jandor, who have been campaigning. We all know that PDP will always be an opposition to us. And thank God we are speaking loud and clear. And I plead to them, they should not instigate violence. All those people that carry issue on social media, we are calling them. They should mind their speed. The same speed that came across that said Lagos is no man's land. That was what caused the issue right here. And Obi stand on that. If Obi were to be not a very straightforward person, why would you come and campaign and you went to Ladipo? You come and campaign, you went to Seychelles. Why are you going to where Igbo dominate? Why don't you go to the street? I mean, you are telling your brother, you are the one who went to the church, going here and there to the church. Whether they call you, they didn't call you, because you know the church have the population. You are trying to divide Babadinubu because he is choosing a Muslim ticket. Then you are going to the church. And if you look at this election, the man have won overwhelmingly from Muslim state. And you have won overwhelmingly from where the Christian state is. That is what told you the policy that you were bringing.
Muslim ticket. This man did not do anything. He did not go to church. He called your brother and tried to convince them. I've never been a biased person. I've never been a religious five-footer or whatsoever. But you people are still demanding. If you say they have been warning you, do not bring another June 12. We are saying it. Whether you like it or not, you will always be a visitor in Lagos. If anything happens today, we are not going to leave our fatherland for you. This is our inheritance. This is what we have. If you believe we are cheating you, you are not competent, why don't you use the same energy and go and deliver? Tinubu did not just win our heart. He won Lagos State. He delivered it for us. Then he moved ahead. He collect Ogun. He collect Usher. He collect everywhere. He collect everywhere around. And he give a very credible candidate in all of this state. And they did very well for their people. That was how he gained his influence. He did well. They all did well for their people. Today, the man is on top. Let Obi, you have governed Anambra. After Anambra, who are those people who work for you? Who are other people that you have supported all these years? Who are the governor coming out from you? Thank God you have a Labour Party now. Let us see what the man will perform.
My brother, thank you very much. We are not talking about disobedience here. They have failed and they have gone for life. We don't need them to tell us anything. Whether they are a bunch of criminals, they are failures. That's not what. Forget about them. They are failures. We don't need Obi to show us what he did before. We know he didn't have it. He couldn't show it. So it's not now that he lost election that he's going to show us. So forget about these people, guys.
You are not showing us. We are just tired of all this thing. Let the governor, president-elect to remain focused. Stop dragging and dragging and dragging.
He's not disturbing the president-elect. He's not disturbing the. I can assure you that. That's why the president-elect went and sleep. So don't worry yourself.
You know, Tinubu, he has always said, I remain focused. Keep the ground moving or whatsoever you say, he doesn't even look at you. But we are passing our message clearly. Go and clear your state. Go and stop your sit at home. Go and stop your people. Go and develop your state. Nobody, you are being given one of the best states you have. You have Anambra. You have so many things there. So many things is going on there. You are not developing it. Nothing is going on there. Then you are clamoring for Lagos that you develop Lagos. Who asked you? Lagos have been more tolerant. If you look at the history, you Igbo, you come down here, they give you out, they give you job. Instead of you to teach the indigenous here how to trade. No, you go and bring your brother. We are now having sense. You go to the east and bring your brother, you train them, they will also establish. Yes, you have lead your state. You can do whatsoever. You can remove your name. You can also. We are our family here. I can't walk here and start saying I want to be doing 130 work because I'm going to consider that yes, my family are here. This person will be looking at me. This is yes. But you people do not even entertain visitor over there that we want to come and hustle there. If you want to get anything, you won't give us. They will give you. You bring your people here. Only one person will bring like 7 persons to come and trade them. No, you will never see them collect. Mr. Yaku, Mr. Bolale, bring one of your son. Let me teach him how to trade. Let them gain. Then we'll gain something. The white people that came here, they give us something that we want to be doing. You people are coming here. You are not offering us anything. All you want to take over our land. Buy everything. Say yes, you have inherit everything. Now you are now claiming that Lagos is no man's land. Because we give you the privilege, we have spoken to you loud and clear that this land belongs to Yoruba. Thank you, my brother. God bless you with the good job.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, guys, you people don't want me to continue again. It's only calls you want us to take. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, yeah, I really want to appreciate your effort, what you are doing. You are really, in fact, you have really opened our eyes for a lot of things. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
So these the Igbo people, to me, to be sincere, they are ingrate. I won't lie to you, especially in Yoruba land. There are a lot of benefits they have benefited from the Yorubas government, which we, the Yorubas, we don't. For instance, I applied for a loan. There's this loan in Lagos State Employment Trust Fund. Do you know that there are a lot of Igbos that we are giving? We were telling the Yorubas that if you don't have your shop, because the program is for those that need loans. So because the Igbos have more shops, they are giving them the loans. Even if I see for the loan up to now, they have not given me. They said I should go and get shop. Isn't it when you get the money that you can open a shop? But the Igbos will go and bring their brothers to open shop, get another shop. No, giving them the money. The Yorubas in charge, collecting bribe from them. Maybe little money from them so that they can be given the money. They said, my husband to a question before the loan for 5 million. They said they were telling me that it's only 1 million. So what I really want to say is that the Igbos, if their wala is too much, most of them, what they really did for my parents, my dad is late now. What they did for them, I will never forget. In his house, they were telling my dad that you cannot go. They were telling him that this area you can move to. In his compound that he built, their own is too much. It's not by force you should stay in Lagos. In Lagos, because they will not stay there. They should. If it doesn't, it's not by force. They should go to their own land and build.
All right, brother. Thank you very much. We need to move on. Yeah. Thank you very much. This program is not about all these people. We have defeated them. So, thank you very much for your call. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
How you doing, my brother?
Very good.
How are you?
Yes. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. I've just been laughing here. Shall we do a little bit of academic exercise for the Igbos, for the obedience? What does INEC's basic qualification for election in Nigeria says? Every electoral aspirant is screened by INEC. Now, do you mind if I just read out few sections that addresses OB stupidity?
Well, that's if you have a lot of time to do that. Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be a lot of time. So, basic disqualification for election in Nigeria. According to the provision of the section 137 of the 1999 Constitution, a person will be disqualified to be elected as a political aspirant if he does not meet the above qualification. I'm not talking about the above qualification, but the below are the elements that I want us to look at. He had voluntarily acquired the citizenship of another country other than Nigeria or had declared allegiance to such. That's one. He had been elected to the office of the president or governor at any other two previous elections. Under the law in any part of Nigeria, he had been adjudged to be a lunatic or declared to be unsound mind. The candidate is under a section of debt imposed by a competent court or a tribunal in Nigeria, or under a section of imposed or fined by offense involving dishonesty, fraud, or any other offense imposed on him by a court in Nigeria or another court. The bit I want us to really look at is this. Sorry about that. That was my work phone. He had been found guilty. So where is this? He had been indicted for embezzlement or fraud by a judicial committee of inquiry or an administrative panel of inquiry or a tribunal which the indictment had been accepted by the federal or state government. He had presented a false certificate. The bit about the drug is what I really want us to look at. I saw it now and missed it. But I'll send you this. It states that if somebody had been adjudged to be of questionable character, embezzlement, fraud, or had used or sell drug, INEC would have disqualified that person, who would not have been fit to stand election. So if INEC did not do all this and allow Tinubu to stand election, so where is Obi going with this case? That's the bit. I'll send this to you if you don't mind.
No problem. Send it to me. I don't have time to educate anybody. Anybody that want to cry should cry. What is your comment on this? Ike Ekweremadu and his wife have been found guilty of organ trafficking by the UK court.
Yeah, it was all right. It was the case where they were looking at, well, they just tell Nigerians that the silly things we do back home, where money can buy everything, it does not work in Western world. If you need organ transplant in Western world, you be on NHS register. We don't get it just by the fact that we can buy it. Or bring somebody from Nigeria. He's been found guilty. He brought someone from Nigeria to harvest his organ. He's been found guilty. Then he is guilty. There's no two way about it.
So, because the reason why I bring this subject on the screen, yes. You listen to one of the caller who called in to say, oh, we have Nigeria is not good. Nigeria, who are the people causing the problems? And they say we should not be mentioning their names. MFLA cause problem. Ike Ekweremadu caused problem. Ike Ekweremadu case is even a very big one. He was given money many times to construct the East-West road. That money, many times, he did not construct that road. Today, that road has not been constructed. This case that they are even talking about is an additional case, so this organ trafficking issue. But Ike Ekweremadu have been given money, especially in the southeast, to construct the East-West road. That East-West road is a very big project. Many times he did not do it. Yet some people will call in and say, oh, Nigeria is not good. Who is the one that is making Nigeria not good? Did the federal government not give the governors money to develop your state?
Isima, you and I know that they do not discuss issue. They discuss personality. Because that's their level of reasoning. That's how they think. That's why I don't argue with the obedience. Because all they want to talk about is personality, not issues. What has this person do? What can this person do? Those are issues. No, they don't discuss it. They think with their heart, not their head. That's the bottom line. We let anybody say whatever they like. Go to any prison in the world. Take out the 10 Nigerians there. How many of them we know where they will come from? Do a demography of prisons in Nigeria or anywhere in the world.
And they lack knowledge. Look at this case that they are even talking about. In 2000, when was that? That was in 27th of January. Court dismisses suit seeking, seeking Tinubu's disqualification. These same people, they are the one that wrote it as at that time. And they are forgotten that the case have been dismissed long time ago. These people are a bunch of criminals. I don't just know what is wrong with them.
I have given you. Let me do a brief analysis of intellectuals in the East. 85% of the Easterners, the Igbos, are illiterate. They trade. Yes, they are successful with their trade or whatever. Yes, fine. 85% of them are illiterate. 10% are semi-illiterate. 5% are literate. The 10% that are semi-illiterate, the Nnamdi Kanu of this world, the Ekpe of this world, they influence the 85% that are illiterate. The 5% that are literate and are sensible and reasonable get shut down. So they just keep their mouth shut and just be watching them. That's those 10% and 5% will be very few of them that you will hear them say reasonable things. 85% illiterate, what do you expect? 10% semi-illiterate, who influences the 85 illiterate. What do you expect? That's them. They cannot reason beyond putting one P to another P to make 20 pence fraudulently. and the 10% who should have been influencing them positively are influencing them negatively. I sent you the video of the guy who is talking about Igbos are not landlocked, talking about all the ports in 1956. Two ports were to be manned in the east. The Nigerian government did all. He didn't quote any authority. He just talked because he can talk. His people will listen to his sweet mouth. Then they will take it to town and run with it. Look, my brother, they are what they are. We are who we are. God help us. But Nigeria will be good, and it is not the Yorubas or the Southeasterners or the Hausas that are spoiling Nigeria. It is the Easterners that are spoiling Nigeria, and they need to take themselves back. See, somebody said a while ago, I mean, you put it up, I have already said it then, that what Obi had done in Nigeria today, he has taken Nigeria 20 years back politically. And yes, he has put a big nail on the coffin of an Igbo president. And they don't realize it. They can't see beyond their immediate emotional charged thinking that Obi had caused them a big problem politically. He has opened a can of worms. Now in Nigeria today, we know there are more Muslims than Christians in Nigeria. So don't tell me nobody should come up and say, oh, we have to divide this post according to religion. They will tell you, oh, if it is that, then let's put it to vote. It's all about vote. Who has the number takes it. So if Muslim today decide to take all the political posts in Nigeria, they have the number. And Obi exposed us to this. 3 Muslims against 1 Christian, and the 1 Christian came third. 2 Muslims still come first in Nigerian politics. What does that tell us? And it is Obi that opened the religious angle to this election. People are not saying that, they are not shouting. Now we need to beg the Muslims for anything we want in Nigeria politically, because they have the number and we don't have the number. Obi has made us know that we don't have the number. Thank you, my brother. I'm with you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Bye. All right. Well, I just wanted us to continue in our conversation because I wanted us to get to a point where Ahmed Dati was also inciting violence, and the federal government must not take it lightly. Everything must be done properly. I'm telling you guys, the federal government must not ignore all this conversation by these people, because all of them, they are planning evil. We know them. They are planning evil. Ahmed Dati on the national television was inciting violence, saying that if they inaugurate the president-elect, if Baba Tinubu is sworn into office, that there will be no Nigeria. I want us to get to that point where he said that. That is what I'm looking for. So please, let us pay attention and continue. I know many people want to call in, but we need to move. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Okay. My God. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Good morning, good afternoon, sir. My name is CJ. I'm calling from Italy.
You are the one that have been sending me messages. What is going on?
No, what I'm trying to let you know. Forget what they are. Obi and Atiku are doing. Atiku said that we have campaigned. He want to become a president of Nigeria. Obi said he want to become a president. Now, 2 of them are joined together. Let me tell you one thing. Obi doesn't have ticket of primary governorship primary. He doesn't conduct primary election for president. They give the government there, they give her. And what God want to use to disqualify it, all the whole application that is filed, they will let him know that the master, they will let her know, say, we can have a primary pay. I think we have a primary this thing, primary president this thing. So you have, you don't really have. How do you that take last? You say you want to become a president. And the pastor, there are one pastor that is personally obedient. You win federal capital city, that is Abuja. Each president that want to be, if they want to elect president, they must win 25% of capital city, Abuja territory. Because Tinubu doesn't win federal district. That is why they are telling Obi to go there, go there, go there. I will let you know that Tinubu is a master runway. He knows what he's doing. And I'm so very, very comfortable with Tinubu. I know what Tinubu is going to do. I know his strategy. Let Obi continue running. He wants to run. After all this that Obi is doing, remember when you are fighting me, you are not just fighting me. The pay is not my pay. You are fighting your people because after Tinubu deal with all these people finish, after dealing with all the things, his brother that they are staying in Lagos, Tinubu will now come back to all of them. They say, your brother was deal with me. Now I'm back to you people. When the hotness is now hurting Igbo people, Igbo people will not be distracting Obi, telling Obi, you were the one that caused the problem. Let Obi just say, let you just withdraw whatever they are told to tell him. Because Igbo, Hausa can never vote Igbo man. Yoruba man can never vote Igbo man. If Hausa doesn't vote you, how do you win the election? How do you win the election? Hausa is the majority that win the vote.
All right, brother, forget about election. We have won election. Thank you very much for calling. Please, we should forget about who we win. We have won election. All these guys are criminals, okay? Thank you very much, my brother, for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you. What I want us to understand is that I brought something that we are not even talking about. What is the implication of Ike Ekweremadu's crime in the UK? Is he going to bring a good name to Nigeria or a bad name? Is this not part of the conversation we have been talking about? Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Barnabas and I'm calling from UK, London here. I am, first of all, I must appreciate you for the work you've been doing online. I've been following you for some time now. I really thank God for your life, for this kind of, program. Yeah, we can say we actually won the election because I have been praying for a long time for a person like Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come in and, to be in charge, becoming president of Nigeria, because I see in him the future. We need a decision maker, someone who will not care to step on the toes, someone who will lead us to the next level of which we are expecting to be. And I pray for him that as the journey begins, the Lord himself will help him and make him a great man. And while he's doing that, and make our nation, Nigeria, a great nation. Having said that, I also want to say that the election has been won now. I want to say a kind of advice that if this platform, of which has actually been of great help, if it can be, trying to bringing in everyone, a kind of a unity platform, of which everyone will know that this project we call Nigeria belong to every one of us, and we have to work together, because the people that divide us are the people who rule us by force. The people
that is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. Stop. Let me stop you there. That is a big lie. Who divide us? Is it not Obi? Why are you not going straight to the point? Obi divided us.
That's what I'm
with the situation. No, I'm not here. This platform is to say the truth. Who divide us? That is what this platform is.
Yeah. I agree with you because I see that the program of today, the reason why I didn't go to that side is because I see that the program of today is talking about the unity. I agree with you. Obi has done a lot of damage to the Nigeria.
Now let me tell you how to bring unity. Let me tell you how to bring unity. Because I see many times when people call in, you don't even know how to bring unity in a country. There will be no unity when people don't know the truth. People are abusing people because they don't know the truth. They don't know the reality. So what we do on this platform is to expose the truth and say the truth. You understand me? As soon as, just like what happened in Lagos, many people voted for Obi because of they were deceived through religion, ethnicity, and emotions. Are you aware? But in the presidential, they voted for Obi, but in the governorship, they did not. Because they begin to realize what the only thing we did was to expose the agenda of the criminals and the IPOB and all of that. That is what we are doing here, my brother. Just exposing the truth, solve the problem in Nigeria. People that want to go and protest, they will back down. They will now understand and say, so IPOB people are using us. They want to use us to cause problem in Nigeria. It's as simple. That is unity, my brother. That is what we are doing here. It's exposed. I'm not bringing anybody to talk. I cannot bring criminals to have unity or peace with them. They are criminals. Criminals must be punished. That is all I can tell you, my brother. So stop telling me this platform. This platform has already been created. There's a purpose for it. It is called the City Boy Movement, and we know what we are doing. You understand me?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. And I believe that people have seen the truth now. Honestly, people have seen the truth that with what is coming now, like Daki Baba, the interview he had yesterday, I was looking at him and people could see through. People could see that this is a bitter man. Very, very bitter. Very, very bitter. And it would have been unfortunate for people like that to be a leader in Nigeria because he was so bitter. He was ready to destroy the nation of Nigeria in order to become president or vice president. And we thank God that never happened. So I just pray that as we begin a new government, new things will begin to happen in Nigeria, and the Lord himself will take us to the level that we will be able to be proud of our nation. Thank you, my brother.
What is your comment on Ike Ekweremadu? The issue, because now they are saying that a Nigerian politician, you see, they will ascribe it to Nigeria. What do you think is the case now? Because Ike Ekweremadu and the wife have been found guilty. Do you think it's going to bring a good name to Nigeria or a bad name?
Well, that is when it hasn't been a bad name. I mean, it's already brought a bad name for a man like that who has with that kind of position that is holding in Nigeria, which is still holding. By now, he should have resigned, but he's still holding the position. That kind of position and involved in that kind of issue here. I mean, he has already brought shame, but I believe that as time goes on, all this will be structured out, and people will know where they belong to. But I don't think any of this has anything to do with individual or the name of Nigeria, because he is not the only one that has the name of Nigeria. This is about personality. That is him. He has done whatever he can do, and he has found guilty. And I'm telling you, he has found guilty, and they are going to follow it up. It's not like Nigeria that he can bribe his way out. They're going to follow it up. So I believe that it has not changed the good name of Nigeria, but actually has exposed what could have been going on in Nigeria. Because if a person like that could do that kind of thing, imagine what other people could have done in darkness, and nobody even see them. So, but for me, I've not really followed up the case. Anyway, I've not really followed it up.
Anyway, thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. The breaking news from BBC says that organ trafficking plot, Nigerian politician and wife guilty. What I'm talking about is that word there, Nigerian politician and wife guilty. So you see what we have been talking about. The lady that called in and deceived himself, he said, oh, I'm calling from Delta. That is, whenever they want to do rubbish, they will say, I'm calling from Delta. I'm calling from Edo. I don't know why Edo people and Delta people allow these Igbos to continue using their name, Delta, Igbo, Akwa Ibom, to cause problem everywhere. When they want to call it, they will be taking different names. Now, look at this. Can you see the breaking news? Organ trafficking plot, Nigerian and wife guilty. Nigerian politician. You see, they put Nigeria there. This is what we are talking about. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Hello, Insima. Good afternoon.
Yes.
My name is Olu. I'm calling from London.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good job, sir. Thank you very much. You said we should stick on to the one that you are talking about, Ekweremadu and the wife. Please, people, let's stick to that one for now. Ekweremadu has brought shame to Nigeria as a whole. a former Senate president of Nigeria is now guilty of what's his name of that case now?
Organ trafficking, yes.
Organ trafficking. This is a big disgrace for Nigeria. And who caused this? The people from the southeast. Because when we are saying it, this is on a bigger scale. I don't think Nigerians know the meaning of this thing. A former Senate, is it Senate or a deputy Senate president?
Yes, I think, yes.
Nigeria.
Yes, deputy.
It's a former deputy Senate president of Nigeria. It does not speak well for us at all. Anywhere we go now, it's already there in the record for Nigeria that our former Senate president is now, he will be in the jail. Only God knows how many years they're going to put him now. So what does that tell us? And when we are saying it, they say we don't like them. Anywhere you go, you cause problem. And we are trying to tell you, you say we don't like you. So how do we go about it? We are not here to advise you, but a reckoning day has come, and we have to do what we have to do. But when Baba Tinubu get there,
oh my God, my brother, can you go to Wikipedia now? Everything changed automatically. I just went on Wikipedia now. They say Ike Ekweremadu is a Nigerian politician, lawyer, and convicted organ trafficker from Enugu State. Just the case just announced today, and look at it. Who has served in the Nigerian Senate of Nigeria since June 2003. Can you see what I'm saying? In a second, they just change it.
You know what I'm saying? That's a big blow to Nigeria. You are holding that passport. Anywhere in the world, you are in trouble. They will be checking you for organ trafficking now when you are serving as a Nigerian citizen. You will be checking, you will be monitored that you don't want to come and do organ trafficking in their country now. That is the meaning of all these things. I just don't even know what to say. My brother, thank you. Continue your program.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I am so shocked because I just went on Wikipedia because I wanted to check if he was a deputy senator because I've forgotten. Because it was no value. There was nothing he did that we can use to remember and say, oh, look at what he did. I went to check his position in the Nigerian Senate. I saw that on the Wikipedia, they have changed the name already. It's just today that this case was decided. Today, it's just the breaking news today. And they have changed his profile to convicted organ trafficker. You see what we are saying? This is the same thing we are trying to educate people. They don't understand. When we say the truth, they say, oh, Usima, you hate this person. You hate this person. You hate this person. Well, we are telling you the truth. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
My name is Lexi. I'm calling from Kent.
Yes, please go ahead.
I just want to make a contribution to the live program. My brother, I'm very, very pleased with what you are doing. I'm from Yoruba, but I'm in Nigeria. I'm very, 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 very pleased with what you're doing. That you could come out we come out and say the truth and the fact. I appreciate all you've been doing, and I want to encourage you to keep going. The sky is your limit. I can assure you that. The sky is your limit. But on Ekremadu's cases, I just want to make a little contribution. It's a big dent to Nigeria as a whole. To all of actually own Nigerian passport. We don't have any other home except Nigeria. Regardless of what passport we hold abroad, where we are from, our origins are Nigeria. That's where we are from. And again, I would like you to iron this out to those who actually say that Lagos belongs to is a metropolitan state that belongs to everyone. These are the reasons. I think it is high time to educate the Igbos now in Lagos, that one of their brothers actually dented our image abroad. Not for them to now classify that they are part of Nigeria. They are Lagosians. No, I can understand. No disrespect to anyone. I am a Nigerian. I'm from Lagos. I have no other home. That's where I am from. That's where my parents are from. Both brothers and mothers are. We are Lagos. I have no other home. I live here with my family. I live here with my family. I have my own house. I have my own business. But I still remember where I am from. If they want to address me, they will tell you that in Nigeria. If they want to trace my roots to Nigeria, say I'm Lagosian. That's where I am from. Please let them know that they are not Lagosians. They are just living in Lagos. Let them know they are not Lagosians. Let it be stressed. Let it be stretched out that they are not Lagosians. They just live in Lagos. They are not Lagosians. So I'm not trying to segregate. I believe in one Nigeria. I believe that with our ethnicity, with our ethnicity and diversity, we are stronger. Please, my brother, thank you for the job you are doing, and I quite appreciate that. It's a shame that Ekremadu has brought this shame to our motherland. But I know with time, when Tinubu actually swore in, I know he's a governor of diversity. He employed Igbos in Lagos State as a commissioner. It has never happened in the whole of Nigeria. He appointed them as a commissioner, as a director, and it has never happened. Not till I speak. It has never, but I'm quite happy that what he's doing is doing a great job, and I know that we're going to have a unity government. And I hope that he's going to spend the rest of his. I know he's not going to be. He's going to spend a quality time in jail, so that everybody will affirm now that they are the problems of Nigeria. That we Nigerians we believe in one Nigerians, and we believe in where we are coming from. And we believe in one Nigeria as I speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. I mean, it's so shocking to me, yeah. Guys, it's so shocking to me because this case just happened nah. And now the Wikipedia have changed it. Let me put it on the screen so that if you don't understand what I'm talking about, you understand. This case just nah. They just decided this. It's not been long, and they have taken the news everywhere. Yeah, go ahead, Ubefi from China.
Hello.
Nwa China, please go ahead. Yes.
Well done work.
I salute you.
First and foremost.
Can you speak up so that we can hear you? Yes.
I say first.
Yes.
The deputy maybe vice this thing to be. Baba Tulumbu tell them say make them take it easy to borrow money because they will cry. So when they think that they will make it, so they start borrowing money. Now, how to pay the money? There's no way.
Oh, so they were borrowing money. Labour Party was borrowing money. Is that what you're saying? Really?
Yes.
From who?
That is from banks. We have connection to banks now. They are borrowing money to bank where they feel that they will win the Nigeria president. Obi come out say he's not giving cessation.
Yes.
But when he look like they analyze it and they maybe think that they win because they always say youth. They started pumping money. So that is when Baba Tinubu come out there and say, speak it in Yoruba. He said, people who borrowed money, they will borrow and be tired. And him, when Tinubu will still win the election. So now, what you see Obi and Deti is doing is the money they are borrowing. That's why they're crying in television.
Wow.
It has no case.
So they borrowed money, actually?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Sure. There has no case. They are crying. They're just crying, looking for what to hold. That's why it's sure. We're not talking about that one. And what makes Alex Oti to win Abia State, let me tell you. What makes Alex Oti to win through Labour is that because PDP man, hello?
Yeah, the PDP man that died. Yes?
Died.
Yes.
So this second person they bring out, he has no time to canvass. And the OKZ bars will get tired of because the person he trusted is gone. So he just plays this one there. Whatever that comes, no problem. That is why he's here. It's just that I will say that his time has come. That is why that man go. If not, he will not win that election. LP has no ground to win. LP, if APC bring out their time and fight Obi will not get almost 2 million votes. That belongs to him.
Yes.
See it in this election now. This election, see what happened.
During the governorship,
Did
yes.
He win anywhere? Yes. Did he win anywhere? No. So this I've been saying it, even in my private here, been telling them that people who, I'm Igbo man from Anambra, people who spoil Igbo people, not Nigeria, is the Anambra people. You get time where Enugu and the Anambra were the same.
Yes, it was, yes.
Yes. It's the Anambra people. If somebody say it, he will still die. If you didn't say it, we still die. According to this foolish man, the Illuminati. See, Anambra people spoil Igbo land and they still damaging Igbo land till today. Ikekwe is a high human being in Nigeria. How would you do such thing like that? Now I have involved Nigeria man. Do you know what is deputy senator in Nigeria? Now everywhere now, all these things you carry it when you read it, you see Nigeria man, not Igbo man again, no. Nigeria man, deputy senate president in Nigeria, and that is truth. They are still bringing themselves down every day in that Nigeria. COB now. My brother, let me tell you the truth. Obi have finished. No more again. He have finished. 2007, 2027, let him come out. You will see what will happen. And I hear you when you say that is a senator. Yes, he's a senator. But he only lasted, I think, 8 months or 9 months. He was removed by Supreme Court, Appeal Court. They removed him from the Appeal Court. Did not win the vote. He rigged the vote. The other person take him to the APC man, take him to court, and they remove him from court. So that is own senate is that.
They say you are not from Igbo. Somebody commented that you are not Igbo man.
No problem.
When they see somebody that say the truth, they say the person is not Igbo.
Yes, because I can never dance in their dance. I can never. I tell them here, that's what is causing problem with you, man. I tell them here that Juku is the one who caused the Igbo problem till today. So Juku, because if Juku did not do what he did, sometimes I ask them, 6 years, what is the problem? What caused the problem that Juku wants to go? Let us talk about that one. But somebody say that I'm not Igbo man. No while. But I can call. Just forget that one. That's what you will say. So, truth. People who say truth, they are not much, but they are always win. Any people who say truth, they will not be much, but at the end they win. See, Baba Shiwaju have come at 8 years short. I'm telling people here that this campaign that Achiwaju do is the campaign of 2027, not this one. This one have gone. The campaign will carry him to 2027 because I know that the man will perform. And he is a party man. He will set the party and Nigeria in a way to follow. Everybody will see it now if God give us life. So that is the truth, is that. But it's unfortunate, but that is the same thing. Anywhere, somebody in that level is supposed to arrange himself very well before he do whatever he wants to do.
I'm telling you.
But now I've called it Nigeria.
They call it Nigeria. It's Nigerian politician.
Yes.
That's it. The headline everywhere across the world. That will be the news.
Yes.
That's the news.
Yes, because the same passport to me carry the same passport. The same nationality, that is the same nationality. Everybody don't want to know is Nigeria is a Nigeria. When you go to Nigeria, you say it's Igbo. But the world now know is Nigeria.
Yes.
Taliban man. Okay, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, listen, I'm calling from US.
Yes, please go ahead.
My intake on this thing is there's what they call we cannot compare federal to state election. But I don't know why people want to sell their photo. Somebody, you want to govern in a Yoruba speaking state. And you said, I'm talking of the Labour Party candidates. And you are telling us you don't think Yoruba. So who do you want to govern? Did you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why he failed. He's failed woefully.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't think the people you want to govern, you don't believe in them. Who do you want to govern? Then, number two, the Igbo people don't know is when they ask them, where is your state of origin? They will say, I'm from Anambra, I'm from Imo, or I'm from Akwa Ibom. Why do you want to take land from the owner? When you have your back end, if they say leave Lagos today, you have a place to go, right? But if you take the place from Lagosian, that's the only place they have. They don't have another place to claim like you. So I don't know why they are contesting is one. We are one Nigeria. For federal, we are one Nigeria. For the state, everybody have their states. Then number two, the answers that the youth are just shouting today. Lagos is not the headquarters of police. If you have anything to do with the police, you protest, you take your protest to the Federal Capital Territory, not in Lagos. You understand what I'm saying? So, what they did in Lagos is a plan, something, they know what they are doing. The protest is not supposed to happen in Lagos because it's not Lagos that creates police or NSAS or whatever they call it. Do you understand me, Sima?
Yeah, we are hearing. Go ahead.
They have their game plan for doing the protest in Lagos, which they are failing. If you have anything to do with the federal, go to Abuja, go and protest there. Abuja carry everybody, whether you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, you are this thing, Abuja is still our headquarters of Nigeria. If you want to talk one Nigeria, every problem should be taken to Abuja. Not to be coming to say, I want to take your land with you. If you see the landmark, Lagos is not even closer to east at all. You will come from Ondo or blah, blah, before you reach Lagos. Why do you want to claim what is not belong to you? Then Obi, ever since Obi take the politics to churches, that day he started failing when he take politics to church. And those pastors, they are seeing fake vision for him. Because initially, the Christian, they will say, no, we don't like Catholic. Oh, we don't like this. Why Obi is a Catholic man, and you are going to Pentecostal to have a pity vote for you? You are claiming you are a Christian. Why is it now? Because 2 years ago, I don't see Obi going to all this Pentecostal church. That means Obi too have a game plan. Obi is not what people think he is. He's just a manipulator. He wants to use all the tricks to get in there. Then he will now show us the real Obi. So Obi should just forget about anything. And those youth that they are protesting wrongly, they should go down and think. There's nothing they want to do. Asiwaju have won the election unless they kill him before the time. And they're already giving him the certificate. And with that certificate, nothing anyone can do. If they lie, let them go and hire 50 son or whatever son they want to hire. Asiwaju have come to stay. And it's a lesson. If you want to do politics, do politics. If you want to do pastor, go to church and be doing your pastor. So Igbo people should just go and shut up their mouth. They should forget about it. Nobody is contesting anything with Anambra, Igbo, Imo, or the lights. That is my intake. Obi is a fake, but people don't understand. He's just using the Christian to do whatever they want to do. That's my intake.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hey, Sira.
Yes.
My name is Michael. I'm actually calling from Canada.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Okay. My contribution is that I actually want to start from yesterday. I was listening to this dirty guy on channels, and it's so unfortunate that people don't even realize. Just like what somebody said, he's a very bitter human being. This is somebody that claims to be, that wants to be the vice president of Nigeria, and is showing it right there on live TV that he cannot even be respect the Constitution. Actually saying for because you have a personal opinion and you feel everybody should respect your opinion, a matter that is already in court. Basically saying that is ignoring the Constitution, and that if as in matters are already in courts, basically saying it and just trying to impose his own personal opinion, which is very unfortunate. It shows the kind of caliber of people that these people are, that they're just fake. And I actually, want to support the madam that just finished speaking right now. I'm a Catholic, and the moment, whether I would like it or not, there is really no unity among Christians, as in Obi is truly trying to be a manipulator. Because ordinarily, when he started going to churches, I realized that this is not, you say you want to be president of one Nigeria. Yes, you have problem with Muslim ticket. You started going to churches, trying to create sentiment. I actually started out supporting Obi, but when I realized what he was trying to do, I was like, this is not how to run. If you want to really create unity in Nigeria, then you don't try to focus your attention on just one section of the nation. Christians. You go to Kano, you go to where Muslim Christians are. You came to Lagos. You were going to where just Igbos are. Trying to create sentiments, trying to get trapped. Here actually started the tribalism. Trying to manipulate people. I was even saying it, even if you want to show you fake it and go to a mosque in Kano, try even show that you are balanced. And there's a group I still belong to where they call themselves obedience. Now what I realized was that all these people, all what they have is just hatred towards Ashiwaju. There is no objectivity. Every fake news, people don't even think. And that's when I realized that this thing is not about one Nigeria. It's actually about Igbos trying to bring in their own agenda. Nothing more than that. Because when there's a news that comes here and you cannot even think, is this thing true or not? Everything is about hatred. Look at this drug case that they are bringing now. Everybody knows that this is dead on arrival. This is a case that has been there for over 30 years. And even when Ashwaji was governor of Lagos State, this case was brought up and the courts threw it out. Just like the one that you showed, they even tried it in February, the court threw it out. This is the same Obi that said he claimed to have won the election. Now he's trying to use technicalities. Trying to, somebody was nominated before, whatever. A drug case that is already, so it tells you that he has really nothing to offer. And what annoys me the most is this dirty guy. He looks so dumb. I look at him. He went on national TV threatening that democracy will end May 29th. If they swear in Ashiwaju, meanwhile the constitution clearly, even though if you don't agree what is it, there are processes that have to be followed. A court that you've already gone to court, meanwhile you're still saying nonsense, and you want to be vice president, you cannot. And that's one thing I respect about Buhari. Let the processes go through. Buhari, even the military men can't even do this. This is trying to impose your own opinion. Now, the word English and which is just a conjunction. When we always say 36 states and the FCT. The FCT and everything that we do in Nigeria is clearly showing that FCT is part of the states. Now, because you want to win an election, you not turn interpretation the other way around to favor you. It tells you how dumb these people are. And it's so annoying. It's really, really so annoying. that people have been manipulated and they've not realized it, and people need to wake up. And we can't, they're saying that they dealt with them in Lagos. Igbo started all these things. I still belong to a forum. Everything there is about hatred towards Yoruba, towards Asiwaju, nothing objective. This was before Lagos election. I still belong there. And that's what actually changed my mind, because I'm a very objective human being. As I said, I started out supporting Obi, but really when I realized the way the whole thing was going, I was like, no, this is not fair. I would rather support Asiwaju if you cannot come out and be fair. So it's unfortunate. We're going to see what's going to happen, but really, the politics of this year has actually divided the nation, and we not until when we realize what is happening. It's unfortunate. Let me go to Ekoremati. Now, I always say this: when Igbos, and I'm not trying to be tribalistic now. Yeah, they claim they're IPOP when they are abroad. They are in Finland. They are in Malaysia. They say they are IPOP. They are Biafrans. But once they get into problem, once they do their drug and they get arrested, that's when they remember that they are Nigerians and they want Nigerian government to come and release them, to come and help them. Meanwhile, they are the same people that will claim that they are Biafran. When they are doing their drug dealings, when they are doing their nonsense, they are Biafrans. But once they get to problem and they need somebody to help them, that's when they turn to Nigeria. They will be abusing the Nigerian government. They are in prison and they're not coming out. Meanwhile, before then, they are Biafrans. It tells you where we are. And we need to be sincere with ourselves. I'm not going to say more than this. Let me allow other people to talk.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I so much appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother. My name is Steven. I'm calling from UK.
Hi. We can't hear you very well.
Can you hear?
No. Reduce the volume of your listening device.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see.
Yes, now, I just want to tell you that may God bless you for the good work you are doing.
Amen.
Let people say whatever they want to say, but God sees your heart, that you stand for the truth.
Sure.
But one question I want to ask everyone and the people that are listening to this program today is that, can anyone abuse your father or anyone reject your father and you would love to have anything to do with that person? You cannot abuse my father, call my father different names, and you want me to be your friend. That's not possible. It's not. So this says you are fighting Yoruba. Just say that you have it. You don't want Yoruba. You don't like Yorubas. That's the game. All this hatred is on Yoruba. They all know what they are doing. They have their own plan. Tinubu, leave Tinubu alone. You don't want Yoruba. And we are ready as well. If you don't want my father, then we too, we are your enemy. We will stand by our father. Tinubu is our father. I'm a Yoruba. And every other Yorubas will stand by Tinubu. Nothing will happen to that man. Nothing. That's just what I want to say, brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. There is nothing they can do. They can only be threatening on national television. When they bring the fight on, when they come after them, we'll know. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
So I'm calling from Nigeria.
I salute you.
I'm calling from Nigeria. I want to make contribution to this your program because this your program is trying to set Nigeria on fire. If I may ask, this your program has become Yoruba program, and
why don't you start telling us your name first?
I want to say set Nigeria on
Why
fire.
don't you tell us your name? Tell us your name.
Listen to me.
Okay, look, you see how you are doing. Listen to you. You are a thief. You are a criminal. You are a terrorist. You are a terrorist. You say it has become, you are a terrorist, but you are calling my program. You are a thief. Bunch of criminals. You are a criminal. You have been running IPOP for 10 years. It was not setting Nigeria on fire. You went and burnt Lagos and burnt everywhere, burnt Nigeria. In fact, let me bring the voice of Nnamdi Kanu. Let us know who was born in Nigeria. Bunch of criminals, thieves. Hello, your name and where you calling from. We will drive you out of that country very, very soon.
Hello, Sima. Good day.
Yes.
From Lagos. How are you today?
I'm fine. Somebody said I should allow him. I don't allow criminals to talk rubbish here. Please go ahead. Yes.
Don't mind.
It's because we have been allowing all the criminals and terrorists to be online talking rubbish, condemning the country. We are not going to allow that again. Yes.
He's a confused fellow. You see, the city boy movement is alive and well. And what we are doing is to educate people and educate ourselves about the developments in our polity so that people don't get misled all over again. Because the last episode that we witnessed during this last election, it almost brought the country to its knees when somebody decided to start pitching different people of different faiths against each other. You start pitching people of different tribes against each other. You go to a particular state. You start targeting places where they are a particular tribe of people. That's where you are going to. Once you land in the state, instead of you to just organize a normal rally or a normal campaign, you start targeting where your people. I mean, this is not how to run a campaign. We all know this. You start going to churches. You start parading with all these funny people that call themselves men of God. You start saying things, inciting people along religious lines. This is what has caused all these problems now. And it has to be called out, and rightly so. You are right. It has to be called out when people decide to use this level of hypocrisy of the highest order to win votes, to win the sentiment of a certain party, a particular type of people within the country. They ignore all the fundamental issues and begin to use religion to divide the people. It must be called out. We must not allow it to go, because these are the people who want to destroy the country, and we will say no to them. Because I mean, there are a number of things I would like to touch on very quickly. Number one is the profile of the results that you shared with us some moments ago. If you look at the presidential results for each of the parties as against the governorship results, you will see that Labour Party has a difference of 86%.
89, not even 86, 89.
89%. So does it not tell us something? What it tells us is that after the presidential election, a lot of Nigerians across all divides sat back and said, no, this is a scam.
Big scam.
Cheated. We have been hoodwinked. We have been lied to. And they simply abandoned Labour Party during the governorship election. That was what happened. And we have always been saying it. You cannot build a political party based on religion and ethnicity. Political parties are designed to advance ideological positions that will advance the socio-economic and political interests of the generality of the people. That is the essence of political party. And that is why political parties seek power, so that they can implement their ideology. Your ideology cannot be based on religion as a political party. Your ideology cannot be based on tribe as a political party. There has to be fundamental principles that define you, that you are known for as a political party. And therefore, the people that follow you, that supports that political party must share in that fundamental ideological beliefs and principles. And that is the reason why they will follow you for generations. That is how it's done all over the world. You see, it is only in Nigeria that somebody will wake up 6 months to the election and you will be parading churches, you will be parading this thing, cobbling up, and pastors will just be pushing all their members behind him, and he will be parading churches and, spare parts market and all these things, and he will think that he wants to win an election in a country that is majority Muslim. Now, what he has done now, he has exposed to all of us, those who did not know before, that Nigeria is majority Muslim. If we decide to be voting on religion now, the Muslim will be ruling forever. And that is the reason why you avoid such conversations altogether. That is the reason. And all of these people are still there. I'm happy that a lot of them a lot of those pastors have run into their shells now. They are shameless people. They are the ones that caused this problem, along with Obi himself. So, these are individuals. Look at what's happening in South Africa. Julius Malema was a member of the ANC. He left the ANC. He went to set up the EFF. And even though he was part of the ANC, the EFF has basic ideological differences from the ANC. And the young people of South Africa, they keyed him into the EFF political party. Now, that party is shaking the South African politics to its core.
Yes.
Because a lot of the people that are following Julius Malema in South Africa, they believe in the ideology of what Julius Malema is preaching. That is how you form a movement. It is based on ideological beliefs. It is based on fundamental political belief driven by certain type of ideology. That's how it's done. You went to pick up Labour Party ticket as presidential candidate. What does Labour Party stand for? Labour Party is the party of the workers. It is socialist ideology driven. Obi himself is a direct contradiction to what Labour Party stands for. Is a direct opposite. Because Obi is a capitalist. Obi has never done anything like manufacturing before in his life. You understand? So, these are contradictions that people just couple up different kinds of things and they just think that they can snatch power by that. No, it's wrong. And once they continue to do like this, they will be called out repeatedly. And that is the reason why we have this platform. And that is why the City Boy movement is going to continue to call out this hypocrisy again and again. Now, on Ahmed Dati, ignore him. Ahmed Dati does not have legitimacy nor credibility. You lose your ward, you lose your local government, you lose your senatorial district, you lose your state, and then you are now coming to say all this. So I don't pay so much attention to the issue of Ahmed Dati. The one I would like to talk about is the issue of Senator Ekweremadu and the implication of this conviction. If it is, the reports are still a bit sketchy to me. I've not been able to go through it in detail. But if it is true, it has a fundamental implication for Nigerians traveling abroad. Because now, when you former deputy Senate president that holds a diplomatic passport, those people have speakers, deputy speakers, all these people, they have diplomatic passports. When somebody like that, a holder of diplomatic passport, is committing such a crime, and he was caught to have committed such a crime. So, I mean, you can imagine what an average Nigerian that wants to travel will go through. You can imagine. You can imagine the kind of problem that an average Nigerian that wants to travel will have to go through. So, these are when leaders are behaving like this. It is very sad. And we have, as a people, we just have to do better. We have to do better. We don't have a choice. We have to do better than what we are doing now. Okay? So these are some of the things that and then on the issue of Senator Namani, even though we don't agree, I don't agree with a lot of the things that Senator Namani have said, but on this one is 100% correct. Why? Because the way and manner, and he has put it, he has expressed it succinctly, accurately, the way and manner by which Peter Obi went about campaigning for his presidential election was very divisive. Very, very divisive. And it was very, very, biased, ethnic bias, religious bias. It was very clear. It was not even hiding it. You understand?
Yes.
And it has made a lot of other people from different parts of Nigeria to be suspicious of what a typical Igbo presidency would look like. Because you are not even president yet. You are attacking people, threatening people on social media, threatening to kill people. You are not president yet, though. You are not yet president, though. You are just a candidate that some people have decided to support you. And you are already doing all of this. So what happens if you decide, Peter Obi, what would have happened if he had become the president of Nigeria? What would have happened?
Man.
I'm sure they will just go into people's house and start killing them if they disagree with it. So these are some of the things that people must come to terms with. They must accept it. If they don't have a choice. When you are hypocritical, you will be held accountable. You will be called out. You cannot expect people to keep quiet in the face of gross irresponsibility. People will not keep quiet. We are not slaves in Nigeria. We are freeborn. We will speak when we see that you are being irresponsible. And with due respect to anybody who feels offended, right? The way Peter Obi ran his campaign was grossly irresponsible. Grossly, dishonest. Grossly dishonest. And grossly irresponsible. And that is the way it is. I don't have any other way to describe it. That is what it is. That is exactly what it is. The man deliberately did all these things did not happen by mistake. He did them deliberately to stir up his people so that they could come out and vote for him. But you see, it has failed again. Just like it will continue to fail. Because the movement is not grounded on solid, fundamental political ideology or social ideology. It is not grounded on anything. It is just grounded on sentiments. Sentiments. And sentiments is not what we need in Nigeria today. We did not need sentiments in the 50s. We are not going to need sentiments now. If you want to govern Nigeria, you have to come out with a concrete plan. You have to come out with a concrete ideology. You have to come out with a concrete, economic policies and share it to Nigerians and tell them what you intend to do for them. When people key into what your message is, they will follow you irrespective whether you give them money or not. They will follow you. That is how it is done everywhere. So these are some of the things that people should take note of. And for those who are planning to stir up problems, I think all of those things would naturally go away. You understand? Because look, I remember in 1993. In 1993, I was in Lagos. Here in 1993, right? When there was a lot of tension because of the June 12 elections, people from the southeast, they left Lagos. They left us to our fate in Lagos because they had thought that we were going to face another civil war. They left us. So you are now come back and you are now telling people. So if wahala start now, you will run to your side. You are not telling people that will remain and die in that Lagos. You are not telling them that the Lagos is no man's land. Are you okay? Are you okay? Is that the kind of one Nigeria we are talking about? Can't we say that? Is there a crime for us to admit that we are different, but that we have decided to stay together? Our forefathers have been fighting this same battle. In the 50s, there was the Wilkes Commission. The Wilkes Commission was set up, by the Queen of England to come and look into the issue of regionalism that we had in Nigeria. Because the ethnic people complained, they petitioned the Queen of the British Crown to say that they are not part of the Eastern region. They petitioned them. And in response, the Queen sent they set up the Wikis Commission to come and look at the restructuring. The outcome of that commission was that Nigeria was supposed to be divided into 10 regions because some tribes were less than the threshold number to form a particular region. So they merged them with other closer tribes, right? Yes. 10 regions. That was the agreement of that commission. The implementation was supposed to be before the independence, but these other people, Awolowo said, let's implement it. The other two, Ahmadu Bello and Azikiwe, they said, no, let's wait until after the election, until after independence. After independence, they did not implement it. They did not implement it. And that commission, the recommendation would have solved a lot of problems for us today. They only implemented Midwest. Out of 10 regions, they only created additional one, which was Midwest. In fact, the then Olu of Warri took the federal government of Nigeria to court, because you see, people don't learn some of these things. He took the Olu of Warri took Nigeria federal government of Nigeria to court to say, why did you move me away from the Western region? I am part of the Western region. Why did you move me from the Western? You know what they did? They deposed him. They deposed him. He is the grandfather of the president of Warri. So these are same thing that we are still doing. We are saying that admit that we are different, but that we have decided to stay together. That is a honest way of driving national unity. Set up political structures that give all the federating units a significant level of autonomy, so that people can design their educational policy, design their healthcare system, design their road transportation system, design their waterway system, design a lot of these things peculiar to their side. That is how countries are built. That is how you build a multi-ethnic, multi-religious society. But no, you people want to concentrate all the power in the hope that you will find all this grabbing. All these 4 years that ritual that we go through now, that we raise our high blood pressure every 4 years. Every 4 years, we want to kill ourselves. Every 4 years, we want to murder ourselves. Every 4 years, we are hating each other. Every 4 years, we are fighting each other. Would it make sense for us to continue in this direction if we had proper devolution of powers to the regions or to the state? Nobody is going to care who occupies Aso Rock in Abuja. Nobody is going to bother, because the subnational units are already well empowered to deliver 80% of what the people require. Nobody is going to care about who occupies Abuja. Nobody is going to bother. It's going to be going and coming. You are not even going to notice, because the power is now resided in the subnational level. These are the things that this was what the Wikis Commission recommended in the 50s, I think in 57. And we refuse to implement it. And that is what has put us to this nonsense now. Every 4 years now, we are going to be going through this ritual, because you have considered too much power in Abuja that somebody will sit down and give a command across the entire country. And you believe that people will accept that nonsense? And you want to design healthcare policy? You are Minister of Water. Somebody is in Abuja, in Sima. Somebody is in Abuja who is Minister for Water Resources. That person is responsible for water resources policy in Umuleri. Has that person been to Umuleri before? Does he know Umuleri? You see what I'm saying? So this is the senselessness in what we are doing now. There's no sense in it. And this is what we are advocating. That recognize the federating unit. Devolve significant level of autonomy to the federating unit. Do you understand? So that they can take care of their people. That is how it's done. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Ali, for your contribution.
Thank you.
That is a nice conversation or contribution. and I believe that all these things will be resolved. When we start talking about, what you will start talking about this. I think we agree that it's going to be from next week. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Oh, guys, see more. What did they happen? You don't say my number. When you start,
We are on a live program. You need to tell us your name and where you calling from. Yes.
Okay, I'm calling from Malta. My name is Michael.
Go ahead. Yes.
So the thing is this, all these people, what they are trying to do is that they want to repeat what happened during what did they call it that time, the Yoruba man that won election
June
that time.
12th. Yes.
Abiola. That's what they are trying to do again. Okay, imagine somebody that came third is driving for position again. Huh? These people, the only problem I have with them, I'm from Edo State. They have brainwashed our people, most of our people. Majority of them don't think well again. In the sense that they say, they need to change the presidency. That's not their problem. They don't know. They don't understand anything. The problem of them, that's why Buhari called them lazy youth. They don't want to work. So, brother, thank you very much. Anytime you come offline, you understand, we'll talk later.
I don't have time to talk offline though. Sorry, because when I spend a lot of time here, after when I'm offline, I'm doing something else. Unless you send me voice note and then I will respond. Maybe when I have time.
If you check my number, you see I always send you voice notes at times.
Yes,
and again,
that's fine.
The thing is that these people, they are just like that, you understand? So I the pity for my Edo people, you understand? Majority of them, they believe them so much, obedient. I told them right from day one. Because most of my people, that's why I tell them, look at the person you need to vote for. Because this guy is a liar. Telling people what he doesn't done in his place, he tell you that now so he do this, now so he do that. So all those things, people don't they think well. I know you also understand what they happen to all of them there. But then poverty, I know you understand. Imagine the way people they talk. Somebody you come out, you go tell you say now so you do this one. What thing he do say he do for his state? Why people see the wrong come up for his state? Go the hustle, they stand for roadblock. If they go around now, if they go Lagos, you see all of them for street.
All right.
If you check the people, so no problem, brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, we are going to be cutting the call short, 2 minutes, because it's almost 2 minutes. Guys, please, 2 minutes. If you want to make your contribution, 2 minutes, please. Yes, please. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, Micah here again. I actually called it in.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
reduce the volume of your listening device. If you have been calling, you should know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about that, yeah. I just need to quickly make this point again. And just to show how I think Obi was being very manipulative. This is somebody that after he got a ticket and he ruled under Abga for 8 years or thereabouts, immediately he finished his term, he moved over to PDP. I believe that he had an agenda that he wants to be president of Nigeria. And I actually like him. He did well in Anambra. But this is somebody that wants to change Nigeria. And the only place that you can think to go as a party is PDP. You dined, you did everything with them just to support the caller before the last that actually, said that Obi didn't have any ideology. You were in a party, a very corrupt party that has actually destroyed Nigeria. You were there, you dined with them for so many years. Meanwhile, you are saying you're a good man that wants to change Nigeria. You were there, you were under Atiku. You were there, then you now realize that you can't achieve your goal. It's now left. It tells you how that it doesn't really just taking advantage of people. And as far as I'm concerned, if he had won that election, Obi would have returned back to PDP. And that's why I can't even trust him. Because all through his campaign, apart from being very tribalistic, doing everything along with your life, you go through his campaign. There was never a time that Obi spoke against Atiku. You can see his strong allegiance to Atiku. Meanwhile, this is Atiku that's a criminal, a proven criminal. Meanwhile, Obi is claiming that he wants to change Nigeria. Meanwhile, he cannot condemn things that PDP did. All of his attack was against Buhari, against APC, most especially against Tinubu. And when you just look at all these things, as in, people need to be wise. They need to open their mind and think critically. Yes, I'm not saying BAT is perfect. But let's be frank with ourselves, as in, somebody can't get into power through manipulative means, as in trying to arouse people's sentiments. Now, I'll pick up on this issue again. Before the governorship elections.
So we have 2 minutes, so 2 minutes, please. You
okay, yeah,
yes.
I'll quickly round up. When he was trying to, advise people not to vote blindly, he went ahead and suggested some other candidates that were not LP, Labour Party members, to be voted for another state. Meanwhile, he comes to Lagos, a state that is functioning under a proven system of APC, a performing governor. He went ahead to be recommending a Gbadebo that people don't know, that's not even a local, as that he doesn't understand. So it tells you that he's not objective, he's not a critical person as far as I'm concerned. Let me leave the space for other people to talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. Yes, the line is open. Please, we have 2 minutes kind of conversation. I mean, if you are calling in 2 minutes long, yeah, you have 2 minutes to make your contribution. So that we're going to end the program very soon because somebody made a comment. It's so funny. Oh God! Somebody said now that Ekweremadu have been found guilty, are they going to put the husband and wife together? Because what God has joined together, no man put asunder. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Oh God!
Hello, brother. I'm calling from South Africa.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
No, my contribution it's towards my fellow, our Igbo brothers. The havoc they have done in South Africa is beyond what I can express in words.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I saw on the newspaper, front page of a newspaper, a Nigerian man, a 27-year-old Nigerian man, killed an artist, a 23-year-old South African artist. He threw him down from 7th floor of a building.
Wow. Yesterday.
Building where he lured him to. Just yesterday, where he lured him to under the disguise that he's selling some properties, so the guy went with the money, to pay for the property and get away with the property. So getting there, the guy and his fellow Igbo guys were there. They kidnapped the guy. I think while the guy was trying to struggle with them, they took the money from him. They threw him down. Now, the front page of a newspaper says a Nigerian man, not an Igbo man.
Yes.
So these people, and look, my brother, every tribe has good people and bad people. But like in Yoruba land, they don't condone, all these kind of trashy things. When somebody does something wrong, the whole community is even prepared to ostracize the guy. But with them, they embrace them and say, oh no, the guy is clever, the guy is hardworking. So the problem with the Igbos is their inability to call out the bad eggs among them. You understand? Thereby empowering the rest, giving the rest of them the courage to be doing the same thing.
You know, they are everywhere you turn in South Africa now. They look at you as a bad person. Immediately they see you as a Nigerian man. And the problem is, you know, is majorly caused by these Igbo people. You know, may the Lord help us, sir.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead. Can you reduce the volume, please? Go ahead. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Can you reduce the volume of your listening device, please? Go ahead.
This is Anna from Manchester.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
I want to say, keep doing the good work you have been doing. The Almighty Allah be with you. Thank you very much for that.
Amen.
Bye.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Victor.
Yes.
I'm calling from UK.
Victor.
Hi, you okay?
Very good.
Yeah,
Yourself?
I'm good.
Yes.
I keep saying it, and I will continue to repeat it. That caller at that time, he was referring to Igbo, our brother. Igbo is nobody's brother. Stop calling them brother. Stop pampering them. Do not pamper them. Call them who they are. They are terrorists of Nigeria. They are the enemy of Nigeria. They don't want anything good for that country. All they just want is Igbo presidency. Whether they go and bring a dog from East and put in that place, they will say, yes, we vote for him. That is all they want. They do not want that Nigeria should progress or Nigeria should get anything good. So Baba Tinubu should not make any mistake to go and put somebody like Oji Kalu or put any of these people that are already, Oji Kalu already raising his ugly head now, talking about Senate president. Who's going to give you Senate president? He's not getting it because they will end up to sabotage that government. And that sabotaging is what we all will stand against. All this one that they have been doing full and up and down, and it's them that is doing this thing. So we are not going to allow that to happen. We have to give them back to back. One lady was calling yesterday night, was saying that when they start doing their things, people should be reciprocating it back to them. Because that pampering, that they are pampering them, so that they can go to face their governors. It is governor who make a state good, not president. President are giving allocation. The next thing is for the governor to use the allocation for what is given for. But instead, the governor will spend the money, erosion everywhere, debt everywhere, poverty everywhere, problem everywhere, but they don't see it. Instead, they will come to chase the rest of us. They will come to the rest of us. They will start. Can you imagine a person, somebody like Ojikalu, all those people, all of them together? They are spending their state money, but Igbo man did not mention their names. They are coming to another man's land and come and say, Tinubu is this, that one is this one is this. They don't even face their people. They face other people. They try to demonize other people while their demons are there in their own house. They keep quiet about it. And they are coming to another person's place to come and shout about another person. Is Tinubu coming to Anambra or to this thing to come and take your money? Is Tinubu your governor? Tinubu is a governor of Lagos State. Lagos State is progressing. Was a governor of Lagos State. Lagos State progressing. The people that is following Lagos State continue to progress. Your own place is there. You continue to decay and decay and decay, and you do not see it. You go and say, what is happening in our land? Let us fight with this our governors. Instead, the person that is progressing is who they come to fight. And the only thing is that because that man is richer than all the Igbo put together, that is why they hate him and jealous him. Everything they are doing with Tinubu is jealousy. It is not because Tinubu did anything wrong to them. It is jealousy and the way they see that the people have mental capacity to be able to think about how they will progress their land. That is what is killing them, that their own cannot progress. Because their own cannot progress, they want to fight progress. And because they are fighting progress, we will fight them back. We will not allow them to spoil our progress. Just imagine, they went to bring somebody, Chinedu, who have no affiliation to the Yoruba. That man they went to rent is not his father. It is a pure Igbo man. Because that's one they call Abiola in that their village, who is saying that, because they are calling me Abiola, I just accept it, and the name helped me to win election.
Yes.
The name even helped. the name of that Yoruba person help him to move. So now he want to use that same name now to help his brother. He say, I want to help my brother. He didn't say my brother in the Yoruba land. Though. He say my brother. That is means they all know that that guy is a Biafra. He's an IPOB who has been trying everything. Okay, he used one name when he wanted to contest for, when he went to MIT, he used Patrick Fiver, whatever nonsense name is that, I don't know. Then he now use when he wanted to contest for Senate seat in Lagos, he now use Chinedu Badebo. Now when he want to contest for the proper Yoruba land to become Oga, he now say Badebo Fiver. Now, so now just look at how he's playing the games, and people are still there acting dumb to see that this is not right. This is not. Some people still say I am obedient. Obedient when you are seeing terrorism coming knocking your door, and you are still obedient to terrorism. That means you are a mad person. You are a complete mad person. You don't want. You are crying of hunger, of suffering, and you are looking suffering coming to you, and you are embracing it, and you are not even say this is not right. Let me. Okay, you were saying that when you are talking about Obi, you say Obi did something in Anambra. You can see Anambra, they are showing it. Erosion is killing everywhere is dirty. Everywhere is, and you are still saying you are obedient when you are looking at that kind of disaster, that kind of backwardness. And you are now staying in that same Lagos. You are seeing everything shining. Blue line, yellow line is coming. Red line is coming. Everything is coming. Coastal line is coming. Deep sea, second deep sea. You are seeing progress, and you are not even embracing that progress. You are embracing poverty, hardship, backwardness, evil. You are embracing it. And does it mean that so many Nigerians are very sick? I'm telling you, they are completely sick. If they are not sick, they cannot be looking at that backwardness and everything, and that person is standing telling you, and you still agree with that kind of person. You people didn't stone him. You are following that kind of person. That means many Nigerians does not want Nigeria to survive. Many Nigerians does not want Nigeria to grow. Many Nigerians does not want progress for Nigeria. They want to. I have seen now that a lot of them, I think they are just having this slavery mentality, and that slave is in their blood, and they want slavery. They want to be enslaved, because if they don't want to be enslaved, they cannot see somebody who's putting progress. Like, just imagine, is it right for somebody like Sanwo-Olu to start fighting to get to power with all the things he did? Look at the biggest rice mill, the biggest seaport, the freeze zone, roads. Things are moving, and that person is struggling with you, and you are happy for that person to be struggling with you, and you are bringing somebody who have no idea, who have never do anything in his life to show that this is what I have done in my life. Even to say he have one company that is running, that the company is now a multinational company, that the people are coming to you want, that is the person you want to follow. What is wrong with us? And tomorrow they will start to cry. Hey, we trusted you. And now look at what you're doing to us. I think Nigerians just like to cry. They like to cry. They don't like somebody who's going to make their life easy. They don't like it. I tell you, look at Igbo people. You are fighting Tinubu continuously, all of them. There is no single one of them that is not fighting. Even the one that is speaking Yoruba is fighting Tinubu. The one that is born in Lagos, that is grown up in Lagos, that know how Lagos was, see Lagos get to this stage, is fighting Tinubu. That is to tell you that Igbo people does not want peace. They did not like peace. That is why they cannot go to North and go and do rubbish, because the Northerners have showed them that we are Northerners and this is our land. We will not tolerate you to do rubbish. Now they cannot do it. Now the people that is welcoming them. Let me tell you one thing. When the people want to kill Tafawa Balewa, they wanted to kill this thing. You know why they want to kill Tafawa Balewa? Because Tafawa Balewa, Ahmadu Bello spoke about them, educate people about how these people are. Then Yoruba was not aware of them so much like that. Now, 1965, Akintola spoke to Awolowo and told Awolowo that, look, let us align with the North. This thing you are aligning with Igbos, it's not going to go well. Look at the way these people are behaving. Then Awolowo did not agree. That same Aloba who don't agree, who align himself with Igbo, today Igbo don't want to hear his name. That's one that tell them to be coming when the war finish and say, come to us, let us build you back again, let us build the place for you again. We will do all those recreational program, rehabilitation program, all those with this man did. No Igbo man is talking about it. Now, let's go back again. When Adekunle Fajuyi stand to defend Aguiyi Ironsi and they kill him in the process, no Igbo man ever reverend Adekunle Fajuyi. No, they never even praise him to say anything good about him that die for them. So if you are a person, you are not an Igbo person, you go and be killing yourself for Igbo, you are a madman. If you are Hausa, you are Yoruba, you are Efik, you are Ibibio, you are Kalabari, you are anybody, and you say you want to put your life in line for Igbo man, you are a madman because you will die for nothing. People need to face them. People need you need to be mean to them for them to respect you. You need to be mean to them for them to reverend you, and for them to recognize you. You need to be brutal with them. If you are not like that, they don't understand because they don't know what is called peace. Because they don't know what is called peace, you must not live peace with them. You have to follow peace with people who follow peace with you. Anybody who follow war with you, go to war with that person. And that one useless one man, I don't know whether it's a Yoruba man, he was talking in one morning show like that. He was saying that Yoruba that Igbo have fought war before. Igbo fought no war before. They don't even know how to fight war. All they did was they were using Kalabari, they were using Ibibios, they were using all the people that he was in that eastern region to push them forward while they are shielding their own. We know that story. Then they were using them to fight war. They didn't really fight the war. When the war matured, Ojukwu ran away. So that is who they call warrior, a runaway soldier. Runaway soldier, they used to shoot them. If you are a runaway soldier, they shoot you. You cannot run. If you are a man, you stand, you fight. So all the one that Igbo are doing, if they should know, we have been fighting war, Ekiti war along Ekiti. It took 16 years that we fought war. The Fulani war, it took several years that we fought with the Fulani, and the Fulani they know that. Now Igbo think, I swear to God, we only Adekunle Scorpion. When he's coming, Igbo will run to the bush with their gun in their hand. Well, about this Obasanjo we are talking, when he deal with the Igbo will run away. So they should just go and sit there. Only one strategy that Awolowo will use, the war finish. So these people that are saying they can fight war, when they see war, they will run. When they see war, they will run. They don't know anything they call war. They think war is just uga soup that they are chopping. Let them come and fight war. And let's see. If they think, because I think they don't use their head to think that Yoruba are many. So they are thinking it's only Lagos that will be fighting again. Me, I'm from Ondo State. If war start, I go leave Ondo State, come meet on Adi. In Adi mad. You think that we will round you up in that Lagos that you will not have a place to go, and we will drown you, all of you. If you think we are joking, try to start war with us in that place and see what happens. We will block Ore where you can pass. You will not have a place to pass. We will finish as we finish it for Ore last time. We will finish you in the Ore, and the one that is Ore, we will round you up inside there. You will not go out inside that place, even though you marry, even your children. These people, they are getting on our nerves so much that they think it's a joke. It's not a joke anymore. It's not a joke. If they provoke us too much, they will get it and they will not escape it. So they should know. If they are hearing, they should open their ears and be hearing it. Because they are doing zobun. They say, Yoruba are running. Because they plan between themselves, pursuing themselves, saying Yoruba will run for you in their own land. You are a madman. You are a complete madman. But the thing is that they should just call themselves in and behave themselves. And Babatolubu must not give them strategic position. Because look at Emefiele. They gave him one strategic position. He used it to suffer the whole of Nigeria. He make Nigeria suffer. He creates poverty. People products destroy because nobody is buying it. Just because they give him one strategic position. So are they going to give them one kind of minister for economy now that will not destroy the economy? And the thing that is paining them now is that they know that Shetima and Tinubu is going to be a government of production. It's not going to be government of importation. And their life, everything depends on importation. Because they depend on importation, they are so afraid now that somebody like Obi, all his life is about importation. Now he's afraid. That's why he's going to this court, he's doing all those things. Because he knows that when Babatunubu starts and they started importing and they ban importation of so many things, his business will crumble. He will not have business again. He will not have business to do. And all those criminals that are going about selling drugs and doing things, calling themselves big man, all these fake products they are bringing, it will be end. Then production will start. Now, nobody is importing rice like that anymore. Do you hear about reporting rice? Nigeria is producing rice. Nigeria is exporting rice. Now, we are going to do pharmaceutical company, they are going to open it. Then there will be nobody saying, I want to go and buy drug in one stupid chemist that is going to be selling you cement and pepper, and then you use it, your head will just go like that. No, all of that is going to end. Then they will tell, go and bring shock and everything, mix it together from Aba and from Onitsha, mix it together, send it to Lagos, killing our people, making people having kidney problem, liver problem, stomach problem, slumping, all those things go to end. Because this is what Babatunubu is about to do. So all those one generator and all of this and this will end. Every state will be generating. Then we will see which governor is not going to generate electricity for his people. Then his people can go and fight. And again, whether the Igbo like it or not, their population will be reduced in Yoruba land. We are going to reduce their population. They will move back home. You see that they go and prepare they go and do their home to be good and let their home progress. The North have Kano. Kano is a hub of commerce for them. The West, they have what's it called, Lagos. The South, they have Port Harcourt. Where is Igbo home? Where is Southeast? They have nothing, and they cannot even think about all those things and say, this place will have their place, this one have their place, this one have their place. Where is our own? Instead, they will go to all those places and start fighting the people. Going to all those places and start fighting people, dragging the place with them, want to collect it from them. Is that how a normal person think? That means these people are really, really sick. They don't know how to think. They don't know how to do anything. They have no human capacity. They have an Igbo man. If Igbo man not do something, we go pain another person. You know they happy. If he doesn't do something that will pain you, that will make you feel bad, he will not be happy inside of him. His own kick, how he gets his own kick, is to make another person unhappy. If Igbo woman house get put for house, if you know beat and so tell me they see wound for him body, you know go they happy.
So I want to bring your attention to something so that we end your course. You have taken a lot of time. We are doing a program. We are going to do a lot of investigation on Obi. Two important things. Obi spent more than many years in the university. Why? We need to find out why. We need to find out about the drug business that he was involved with, even including his family. We need to find. I just wanted to do that. Then all of a sudden, if you know, Obi became a bank chairman all of a sudden. Where did he get all this money from? We are aware that he was a friend to Abacha as at that time. So it means they were also they were praising the Abacha government as at then. Military, they were benefiting a lot from it. So what I'm saying is that I want you to do more research on this because we are going to be talking about this as well very soon. We are going to launch that. Since they want to be bringing problems and we will give them, we will tell them that we know more than that. So yes, if you can use 2 minutes and just make your conclusion. Thank you very much.
Yeah. My conclusion is that every other Nigeria should stop pampering Igbos. Nobody marginalize Igbo. Igbos are the ones,
and they are not a majority, they are minority in Nigeria. It's because they have been using South as part of their plan.
Yes, nobody marginalize them. Their governor is the one who's stealing from them. So if they cannot go to face their governors and chastise them, they should not be coming to other people's region and come and chastise the governors that are working. People should start, anytime they mention Tinubu name or they mention Akpabio name or they mention Wiki name, people should attack them immediately. They should go and mention Ojikalu. They should go and mention Soludo. They should go and mention Kweazu. They should go and mention all their useless leaders. Their Ohanese, they should go and meet them. And they should go and be mentioning Kanu, who is sending people to be killing and be destroyed. They should go and be mentioning this stupid Samuel Epa. They should go and meet those people and go and see how they are going to speak to them and stop their nonsense with them. and they should leave other people's region alone. That is my own. If they don't, then what they are looking for, they will get it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Ike Ekweremaru have set the pace for them. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Hello, Isima. Good morning.
I salute you. You're welcome.
How are you?
Very good.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. First, before I forget, let me go to Ike Ekweremadu. That's a very welcome development from the UK government. There should be consequences for every infraction. Nigeria needs to emulate that, and the new administration, there must be consequence for every infraction being committed in any quarter in Nigeria, because a lot of people go scot-free with crimes and criminal activities. That's why you will see the level of lawlessness we have in Nigeria. But once there is penalty for each infraction, everybody will sit up. Everybody that have tendency for criminal crime will sit up, and because he will know that if he commits it, he's gonna serve the term for it. So it's a welcome development from the UK government, and is on the other side is also a slap on our face, because these are what the Igbos are good in doing, spoiling our name everywhere. A whole senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria involving in organ trafficking. That is the height of it. You see them, you read every day crime being committed by these idiots that want to collect people's land. In South Africa, they've become persona non grata. In Dubai, the same thing. In Kenya, in Ghana, literally everywhere all over the world, they've made themselves nuisance and keep spoiling everybody's name all about. With all due respect to the honorable Igbos, I give respect to them, but unfortunately, the bulk of the criminals are more than the well-meaning Igbos. Their voice is louder than the well-meaning and responsible Igbos. So it's high time Igbo need to call themselves together. They need to call their brother, sister, family, cousin, everyone. They need to call themselves to a round table and tell themselves the honest truth. That, hey, we've been known for all this crime, and everybody we need to sit up. And we need to put up good behavior and attitude. You can't continue to be like, you can't continue to constitute nuisance everywhere, or you can't continue to make everybody your enemies, because no matter where you go, your behavior will still give you out. So I would like to also implore the new elected president, he should not overlook any infraction from anybody from any quarters, be it Yoruba, be it Hausa, be it Igbo. He shouldn't be biased. Anybody that commits any crime in any region, in any country, if it's been requested, they should extradite the person. Anybody that needs to be sentenced should be sentenced. They should start building infrastructures for all these criminals. They should start building. The government needs to be proactive, because they are becoming emboldened every day, and we need to cut them to size and send them a message that this is not Banana Republic. You do your doings, you go to jail. You do your doings, you serve the sentence. And we need a very stern warning needs to be passed, and it should be seen in the body language of the incoming president that, hey, it's not business as usual anymore. And it's so unfortunate that the Igbos elders, the elders in Igbo land, the bulk of them are in support of this nonsense and rubbish they are doing. And these are the bulk of elders that are meant to sit their words and their children now to speak senses into their head. But it's so unfortunate that they are not. I was going through a video this morning that Professor Umosu, that you expect to be an honorable person. Professor also justifying the activities of the Igbos and also saying that Tinubu should be magnanimous enough to have left this the presidency for the Igbos. Says who? Everybody is a competition. They call it a competition. You bring in your best brains. You don't just field in any idiots. That is why it's called a competition. So you're fielding Obi of all people, despite the fact you said you are the most intelligent. So that means you fielding Obi it speaks so much about you. And outside of that, what do they expect? Obi that came, she's less than 6 months into the election, compared to somebody who has been strategizing and have been working towards a day like this in the past 20 years, more than 20 years. He's been creating alliances. He's been extending his hand of friendship to every zone around the country. You now expect such a person not to defeat somebody who just came yesterday, who doesn't even have an agenda for the country. It's just an emergency presidential candidate. He does not have any agenda, no plan how to move the nation forward. Just because of sentimental reason, you want Nigeria to now vote for him. Nigeria is bigger than that. The Nigerian project is bigger than that. We need a well-calculated and sensible person who have track records, and that is the person Nigeria have decided to settle with and voted for. So Obi should get that into his dull, stinking brain that we don't want him. He should, unfortunately, his activity is even now also bringing the Igbos to a very distasteful position in the face of an average Nigeria, that these people, they are just desperate. They are not ready for presidency. They are not ready. Instead of them, after you have lost, you should re-strategize and start building and making alliances for another time. But alas, instead, they want to set the whole country on fire. They want to burn everywhere. They want to kill everybody. Hey guys, it's not all about you. You feel that Yorubas, that maybe we are coward. We ain't coward. We ain't coward. You will see, I don't know how many, as in how many they are that they want. And one thing I need them to sit down and is that if the chips are down, they should know that they will be the one that will use to do the sacrifice, because most of other tribes are behind the Yorubas. They are the only one that has declared themselves as the enemy of the nation. So every other tribe, I'm sure, will face them. Unfortunately, they are the ones that spread around everywhere. They won't stay in their place. They won't develop their place. They are the one that goes to other states to explore. So they will first start dealing with them everywhere they are. So it's better they should sit themselves down and tell themselves their own truth, and they should comport themselves. It won't be business as usual anymore. Isima,
Yes.
Enjoy your day and have a very wonderful time. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye. Okay, we have so many other people that want to call in. Hello, your name and where you're calling me from? Go ahead.
Okay, we have so many other people. Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Hello.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Oh, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Ghana.
Yes, go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
All right. Probably I wanted to. I'm from Igbo as well, so I don't know if you can as well give me a chance to proceed.
You say what?
You know, I said I am from Igbo. Okay. So
We are asking.
probably I want
You are from Igbo. What do you say your name is?
Innocent, please.
What do you mean you are from Igbo? Where are you from in Nigeria? Since you want to tell us where you are from.
Yes, I just want to
Where are
emphasize
you
that
from
as
in
well.
Nigeria? Where are you from in Nigeria?
I'm from Anambra State, please.
Yes, go ahead. Make your contribution.
The reason I called is just because I've been listening to the program, seeing a lot of people's contribution and everything. But I just want to contribute something. You know, all I'm hearing is Igbos, and I want to understand: are we having Igbos problem here, or are we talking about the elections and the pre-vis activities? You know, I've been hearing a lot of people talking over here, but one thing I have to say here is that we are all Nigerians. You know, when some people are taking these issues, evils, I don't understand it. If Peter Obi as a candidate, maybe there is some rules, some games you played along the campaign and everything, point it out. You know, when people started saying Igbos, let's just do not make this as Igbo Yoruba of the thing. No Hausas are here talking about all these things. You know, we all are just bringing enemies to ourselves. You understand? We are just bringing enemies to ourselves, and all these things we are saying here today does not, he's not going to take anybody anywhere. He's not going to take the country called Nigeria forward.
Including what you just said now. Including what you just said now. Mm.
Yes. If there is something somebody did, an Igbo
I
person,
am so sorry. You just proved to us you are one of the Igbos that are stupid. Because if you are listening to what everybody is saying, they are pointing out one by one what they are talking about. So you say you have been listening, but you cannot hear. You listen, but you cannot hear. You must be one of the criminal. What is if you have been listening? What is the one thing that you hear people talk about?
I'm trying to preach here is
No, no,
that
no, no. You are not preaching anything. This is not the platform for you to preach. We are talking about the atrocities of your brothers. IPOP, Biafra, Obi, and all of you. That is what we are talking about. There's nothing else you should preach here. Go to the platform where your brothers are causing problem. Go and preach to them. You understand me? You are a criminal. You are a criminal talking nonsense. You are a thief. You want to come and advise us because now we are calling you out. We will continue to call you out. We mention different things here. We mention Ike Ekweremadu. We see the issue, what just happened now. We say, is this promoting Nigeria or not? There are so many issues. We talk about Obi, we talk about you. That is what we are talking about. We need to begin to talk about it. Now, when it comes to Nigeria, you say, oh, we are all one Nigeria. You must be a criminal. You are a thief. You must be a criminal. Talk about one Nigeria. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is John. I'm calling from the Gambia.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, I just like your program. I come across the line.
Yes.
So,
we are listening. Go ahead. Reduce the volume of your listening. You are calling us through your phone. Why are you not talking through your phone and listen through your phone? Go ahead.
I'm just confused because I'm watching you live and I'm supposed to be. Are you twins? I don't understand this thing.
Okay, when you are ready to call us, you call us. Don't be a criminal. When you are ready to call us, you call us. You understand me? You reduce the volume of your device and you call us straight. And you I don't know what is wrong with some of these people. You know, the guy calling and telling us we are talking. When you use more than 10 years to abuse a tribe, Igbos through IPOP use more than 10 years to abuse Fulani, abuse Yoruba, abuse the Niger Delta, abuse Akwa Ibom. Nobody talked about it. Now that we are beginning to call you out, you are calling this program, you must be a criminal. You are a thief, and we are going to call you out. You think that is before when you do it, nobody call you out? The city boy, we are going to stop this criminality. It is you yourself. You are the one that will caution your brothers so that they will stop talking rubbish on social media and abusing everybody. You use how many years to abuse Baba Tinubu? We watch how you abuse Baba Tinubu here. Even I was part of it. At a point, just like me, I was not part of the people that was abusing people. I was there when you people abuse people, call people names, say Fulanis are coming to take over our land. Today we discover that it is you, Ibolani, that want to take people's land. And we are talking about it and you are saying rubbish. What are you talking about? You think that you can, how many people can you intimidate? How many people can you intimidate? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Afis, calling you from Abuja and the Edo person.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution that you are making, I like the way you are dealing with these people. They are criminal. They are a bunch of criminals. When they talk, nobody talk anything. When they all come out now, they talk nothing. I just like the way you are dealing with these people. I don't like it. I just want to congratulate you the way you are dealing with them.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. See this one now. Let me read this comment by this criminal. He said, Yorubas, you see, Nsima will not let the truth be said. Face the problem of Nigeria to build a better Nigeria. No, he is business building hate on his platform. Look at it. You're a criminal. You're a bunch of thieves. You think that the Yoruba people are stupid like you? We all have your videos and everything. You want me to play one of them? Okay, I will play one of them. I know who talked about it. The only way to solve the problem is to call you out by your name, by your tribe. That is the way to solve it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Temitope from Egypt.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Amen.
You know this our Yoruba?
Yes.
Somehow Baba that is there. Somehow Baba that like Obasanjo and two of them. They know that when Tinubu entered president, he will expose them. That's why they are backing Obi. All the things that Obi is doing is the majority of them are give her the expo. But I know God will not give them the power to do it. They don't want peace for Nigeria. They don't want peace for Yoruba because they know all the interest that they are collect for their hand. They will not have it again. That's why. Look at 8 years that Obasanjo used in president. You know, say that Abiola is the president for 1993. You know, but because of our own, the thing that the game that is still there, that's why he's doing like that. I know God will heal our nation. That is my contribution. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. We are not fighting anybody. We are not asking anybody to leave the country. We are saying the truth because we want unity and peace in that country, and we must call out all the criminals out. That's the only way to solve it. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Musima, my brother, I greet you.
I salute you.
I'm calling from Germany. Now, I've been hearing all the things that people are pouring out, but I'm here to make my own contribution. I hope you know what the Igbos are cooking now. So they are cooking now is that everybody will go his own way. Yoruba will go their own way, or the whole country will tear apart. You know, in the coming weeks, everything will start to unfold. So all this hatred will be put to an end. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Whatever anybody that is cooking should cook. But I'm telling you that nobody will come and tell us what to do in my region. You go to your place and live your life there. You know, if you want to travel to our place, you respect our rules, our laws, our identity, our language. That is, everybody have a place. Everybody have a land. Everybody must respect it. It's not when you commit a crime, you now say, oh, we are all one Nigeria. Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? We need to begin to call it out. Like what just happened to Ike Ekweremadu now? Is it a promotion to the country? Should we keep quiet because we say we are all one Nigeria? I was not involved. Nobody consulted me. No, I did not plan it. Huh? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Yeah, we can't hear you. If you want to talk, you speak up, please. We can't hear you. There is no need. We can't hear you. Only me I'm the only one hearing you. Reduce the volume of your listening device. We can't hear you, brother.
I said I've been following your program and I love what you are doing.
Yes, yes. Can you take your phone out of the speaker? Go ahead.
Yes, it's out of the speaker. I've been following your program and I love what you are doing. But I want you to go to a bush and eat a very big shit because I'm a very big fool. Can you hear me? You're a very big fool. Go to the bush and eat a very big shit. If you want the Igbo to leave the Yoruba land, then come back to Yoruba land and drag the Igbo land and drag the Igbo property. A very big tie. I thought you are even educated. Look at how handsome you are, and you are spitting all this rubbish in your mouth.
So, you see what we have been saying. So, these guys are a bunch of criminals. We allow them to talk because we know that they are criminals. There is nothing that come out of their mouth that makes sense. They are terrorists. You understand me? They are criminals. And we are going to make them understand very, very soon. We have not even started. They started crying. They are calling me to tell me, oh, Nsima, this and... But you have been the one fighting everybody, abusing everybody. Now we are calling you out. You say, oh, we should talk about unity. Nonsense. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Yes.
My brother, you're doing a very good job. How are you?
Very good. Can you speak up, please? We can't hear you.
Okay. I am from Niger Delta.
Your name and where are you calling from, please?
I'm Eric from Delta.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay, I understand what you are saying, but I just want you to balance it up a bit. You're making it look as if the Igbos are eating. You are making the Igbos feel.
My brother, I don't make anything. I don't make anything. What is your contribution? What do you want to say? What do you want to say? You are a thief. You are a criminal. Balance it on your platform. Stop. You are the one that is putting the hate. Stop bringing the hate. That is what we want. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm calling from South Africa.
Yes, go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
Yeah, you know what happened? You see these Igbo people, most of them, you know why they're always like this? Because they are born to be a criminal. You know why the men in Lagos, the Bakassi people chased them when they was doing Otoko to killing people. They chased them, they ran away to Nigeria, they ran away to South Africa. You see, they are all criminals. They've got nothing. They got in mind is to steal and do evil. They are evil people, all of them. I'm telling you, they got nothing to offer. They are evil people. You don't say Obi, they call them obedient. How can a person wearing black every day, wearing black? Black color represents devil. That man is a devil. Obi is a devil, wearing black clothes every time. It's a devil. It's evil, man. But I believe by the grace of God, he would die miserable life. That guy would die miserable life because he want to divide Nigeria. That man will die miserable. Obi, anywhere you are, God will punish you. Because you are a criminal. You are a criminal.
Sorry to cut you. You see, what everybody should understand is that the people that are causing this problem are the criminals. These are Biafra IPOP criminals. I know them.
But Obi too is a Biafra. Obi is supporting Biafra. Why is he not talking since all these days? He brings Badebo to come and rule Lagos.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. He never stop it. He never even he never tell their brothers to stop the criminality. Yes.
Yeah, he's evil, man. He's a drug baron. Hey, God bless you, Zima. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call.
God bless you, Zima.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. You understand me? You are stupid to call my program and talk rubbish. You want me to play the video for you? Do you want me to play it? Do you want me to play it? Now we are talking about your criminality and you are calling me to say, oh, Nsima, you are making it look like so. But if you hate anybody, tell us you hate somebody. In this program, we are calling out the criminalities of IPOP, and it's so unfortunate that 99.9% of them are Igbos. We call it out. That is the way to solve the problem. If you want to solve the problem, you need to call the criminals out. That's the way to do it. Are you getting me? And that is what we are doing. For a very long time, they have been doing it. You know, they have been doing it and nobody's talking about it. But this time around, we are not going to allow it. We will call them out. If there is any good person, come out and condemn it. You understand me? Come out and condemn the criminalities of these people by yourself. But if you don't want to come out, just leave it for us. We are going to make sure we clarify them. You are calling us. You want us to have peace, and you are talking rock. You are abusing Baba Tinubu, our president-elect. Say he's a drug this, he's a drug that. Yet you are calling me to say, oh, you make it look like as if you don't like. You are stupid. You are stupid. Bunch of criminals. Don't call my program again, no. Because if you call me, I will put you in your place. You understand me? Listen. Listen.
The thing is like before. You come, you shoot, you go. And commission of inquiry, this, that. Anywhere you see someone or you attack him, his hotel must be burnt down. Burnt down.
Are you hearing?
Mad people everywhere. The caller on the line, can you hear me?
Did you hear that?
Master, good evening, sir. Yes, please.
I'm not in.
Where are you calling from?
Listen, no.
Master, my name is Kenneth Badaguchi. I'm calling from Iguacha. What is happening? You lost your voice. Were you leading the protest today? Were you the one leading it? Because your voice is no longer there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are generating at Oyibo Express as I'm talking to you. Oh, now. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Yes, sir. So, sir, the protest in Oyibo today was something else. I know. We walk all the way from Oyibo to. It is Oyibo, not Oyibo. Remove that wine. It's Oyibo. Yes, Oyibo, sir. Oyibo, right away now we are at the Oyibo Express.
Are you seeing the way they burn things down? The IPOP burn down things, burn police station, burn everywhere. And that is the same thing they are still doing right now.
If the police moves, you move them. You know, that's what they used to say to us before. If you move, I move you. If the police tries anything, get hold of them.
There are lots of them. I'm not here. This is not a program for that. But it's just that they are trying to provoke me into going deeper into the conversation. But I'm not going to allow their provocation to take me there. I will leave it there. This is not what I'm talking about. This is not my conversation today. Everything that you are seeing today is a reaction. Every action and reaction, they are what? Equal and opposite. Are you getting me? People are reacting to the atrocities of IPOP, Biafra, criminalities, now Obedient and Labour Party. In extension, the Igbo people, because I have not seen any good Igbo person coming out to condemn this evil. The Obi that they say is a good man has not condemned it. He's promoting it. The people that are trying to condemn it, they are attacking them. People like Ijele, they are attacking him. People like Blazom, they are attacking him. People like OBFE, when OBFE was on this program, they say, oh, OBFE is not Igbo man. But it's the one trying to correct them, they don't want to listen. The only way to correct these criminals is to call them out. We call them out by their name, their state, their everything, so that they will know that we know. Are you getting me now? We will not allow the criminality of IPOP to consume us again. We will not allow the criminality of Biafra today, Labour Party, to destroy the country anymore. We will never allow it. Are you getting me now? They come to Akwa Ibom, they say Akwa Ibom is Igbo. Why we are not Igbo? We speak Igbo. We have our own language. They go everywhere. They say Southside is Igbo. Why we are not? So why all these problems? Why are they stealing people's land? Why are they destroying people's identity and all of that in the same country, Nigeria? And we'll keep on keeping quiet, and we have to make sure that we stop that criminality, because every tribe in Nigeria must be respected. We have a lot of tribes in Nigeria. You cannot carry all of us and say we are Igbos when we are not. That nonsense must stop. And that is what we are talking about. Because if that thing is corrected, nobody from Igbo land will say we are a majority, because you are not a majority. You are not. You are not. So that is, we are all the same in Nigeria. We have our own identity. We have our own tribe. We have our own culture. Everybody must respect everybody's culture. That is the way to move the country forward. Are you getting me now? You fail election, you fail woefully, and now you want to fight, you want to bring protest, you want to destroy things, you want to cause problem in the country. We should be keeping quiet and be looking at it. We are going to be looking at all their threats in the next broadcast. When we come out in the next broadcast, we are going to be looking at all their threats. We are going to be looking at the election, what happened in the southeast, all their threats, all their planning, all their plans. We know all their plans. We are just waiting for them. Are you getting me now? The government is just waiting. We know all their plans. You see, they say they're going to bring down the country. They're going to burn the country. The IPOP people are saying that Nnamdi Kanu prophesied that Buhari is the last president of Nigeria. Can you imagine that? So we are waiting for all of them. Are you getting me now? We are waiting for their criminalities. So if you are Igbo person and you don't like the conversation that is going on, go and meet those your brothers and sisters in their IPOP platform, in their Labour Party, on their space, making videos, making audios, threatening everybody. Go and advise them. This is not the place to advise. In this place, we mention the criminality, we call them by their names. That is the way we can stop it. Because when you call it out, everybody will begin to know who is causing problems in Nigeria, and then that is the way forward. That is the only way to solve the problem. So guys, I don't have much time. I'm not going to pick up any other goal. Thank you very much. I salute you. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. You know, our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. We pray that our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know, his good health. He must have good health, excellent health, strong health, you know, whatever good health, whatever good thing. We pray for our president to be strong, you know, with the ideas and ability to execute it. You know, we also pray for our Muslim brothers that are fasting, that they use this opportunity to pray for Nigeria for unity, peace, and development, prosperity. All the criminals must be brought to book. They must be punished, and the criminalities will no longer be overlooked in this country, because we believe that Baba Tinubu presidency is what is going to bring peace, development, and unity to Nigeria. But that cannot happen if we allow these criminals to continue to flourish. Our job is to make sure that we call them out, we debunk it. For a long time, they have been flourishing on social media, trending on social media, abusing Nigeria, causing problems everywhere. But this time around, we will not allow it to happen. Trust me. God bless you. You that is looking for good thing, you that support good thing, may God bless you. But if you are looking for bad thing, if you are praying bad prayers, it will not work. We of course, we nullify all those that are rubbish, and it is you that will, whatever bad thing you want will happen to you. But for us, we are already a success. We are kings and queens, and we have overcome the world. There is no evil that you plan or pray can succeed. If your prayers are so powerful, go and use that prayers and develop the southeast. Are you getting me now? Go and use our prayers to develop your land. Go and use your prayers to hold your governors in the southeast accountable. Go and tell them they are the one responsible to develop your state, not the federal government. Every time you say federal government, Buhari, why you have a governor? Buhari is not owing anybody. Buhari paid your governors for every month. Buhari paid your governor, yet your governor have not done anything. But you pack out of the southeast and you come to Akwa Ibom, you come to Rivers State, you come to Lagos, and you destroy every place. Now you want to come and claim that you own the land. And you want us to keep quiet? You want us to keep quiet? We can never allow that to happen anymore, guys. We can never allow that to happen. So I want to say thank you very much to all of you that supported and shared this conversation. We will continue this conversation, and there's nobody that is going to stop us. Are you getting me now? If you like, report the page. We have seen you report the page many times. If you like, report. We say the truth. We want to bring peace and prosperity to Nigeria. We are not supporting anybody that is causing tribal, ethnicity, and emotional fight everywhere. We are going to call you out on this one. That is our job. That is what we are doing here on this platform. Are you getting me now? So thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. We will come back later, and we are going to be talking about all the threats of IPOP and the plans, including that he made, coming on a national television to say that he's going to destroy Nigeria, that there will be no democracy anymore, that this and that. The government should not allow all these things to just lie. The government must be proactive. They must come out and stop this criminality. The reason why they are doing it is because nobody has been holding them accountable. The Yeye British, they join hands together with IPOP, burnt Lagos, and none of the Yeye British today have been brought to book. And that is why they keep on thinking they will continue to do it. But I know that with this administration, our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, all those things will never succeed. You know, all those things will never succeed. I salute all of you. Stay blessed, guys. May God bless all of you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Stay blessed, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Abasiri Ongo for guys. All right, guys. Bye-bye for now, guys. Bye-bye.